Hey, we're here! Hello, everyone, and welcome back to another late night Pokemon card live stream. Let's be honest, it's so late, we might as well call it the morning live stream. But hey, I am here. I'm always here. I never miss a day, which means you guys will have some lovely content after the live stream is over as well. What's up, Mike's side? He says, I was already here. Mr. has pretty feet. Right, so I didn't know if Mike's side was still awake. And I went with the default thumbnail. He had dug up an old feet thumbnail for me, but he is awake and he replaced it with the normal thumbnail. Thank you very much, Mr. Mike's side. Let's get some penny sleeves. Oh no, I've got just a little bit left. I'm gonna have to get more penny sleeves in here. All right, how's it going, everyone? Who's awake? Man, it's already 1:35 a.m. I'm sure a lot of my followers have already fallen asleep, especially on the East Coast. We got new Sharpie markers. Oh! Oh, by the way, you're saying liquidating the Lion King. There are only 2 packs left. Let me remove that from the menu. Doesn't really make sense to have that there. All right, Lion King is gone. Okay, we'll update that. Another thing, we were going to do the giveaway on the Shining Arceus, but because we're starting 35 minutes late, I think I'll let it run one more day. Excuse me. So people have one more day to get into the Arceus giveaway. If you don't know what I'm talking about, you still have time to join. You got 24 hours. Jump to the link in the top of the description. Click on it, get into our server, and go join the giveaway. Now, what's this? Caleb Carvo, a member for 4 months. Has it already been 4 months, Caleb? I declare all polls to be hot tonight. That's right. If we have a small audience, that means the polls have to be extra hot for those who showed up. Thank you so much, guys. Whew, I'm ready to get started. So here is the Articuno. This is the giveaway chicken. What do we call it? The charity chicken. And he's at 911. Oh, here's the free Arceus. I was looking for that. So this is being given away. It's a really pretty card. It goes along with the Arceus game that just came out, so I think that's really cool. That was the theme of the giveaway. Here's our Ancient Origins. It's barely moved. The Large is kind of barely moved. And the Sublist as well. Okay, so you got the lists here. We have a new pack break. The Neo 2, Midnight Suazo, and Matthew Fowler are in there. So we have our new pack break. Ooh, beautiful. And then, of course, we have all these beautiful slabs, and I have more slabs to price up for you guys. You know, I was doing an analysis of the Pokemon card market. That's kind of my job. And personally, I think that the slabs are kind of underpriced. Let me give you a great example. So it's like, here's this reverse hollow Charizard. I'm sorry. Reverse hollow Pikachu. Sorry, I just woke up. And he's for $100, which seems like a lot, doesn't it? $100 for a Pokemon card. But, you know, when you think about the cost of the packs, are you going to pull this guy out of the, you know, Evolutions booster packs in 5 to 3 packs? No, you're not. He's pretty hard to pull, actually. And then for him to grade 10, that's kind of difficult, too. But also you have the cost of grading and the wait time of grading. You know, there's a cost to all those things. So his price is better than it's ever been. And I feel like now's a great time to consider picking up a Pokemon card slab. Maybe I ought to host more mediums. You know, when I think about it, if I could end the large... Well, no, the large has got to keep going because the large is slabs. You got the large, the live customs, and you know what I would probably stop? The pack breaks and the box breaks. So we do pack breaks and box breaks. But, you know, remember what I was saying. I feel like the packs are a little overpriced, and I feel like the booster boxes... well, they're full of packs. So I feel like slabs are in a really good spot right now. You got the large and the live customs for slabs. Or you could try to buy them outright, or you can use slab away. But, you know, some people, they want to do the pack break no matter what, or the box break no matter what. David Meza is a member. Oh, thanks for joining, David. Having a nice sip here. Look at this retractable Sharpie. Will this actually be faster? I can't tell. Maybe I'll get less ink on my hands. The Freedom Truckers Convoy is winning. More and more people are joining. Rumors of USA truckers starting their own protest. Sure, I mean, I remember when it was first mentioned in Canada, in this live stream, they were talking about somebody was talking about the truckers wanting to go on a strike, and I don't remember who it was, but they kind of made fun of it, like, oh, those truckers. And I was like, well, no, no, no. The truckers kind of bring you all your food. And so if they all went on protest, it would turn out that your country is got a kind of an Achilles heel logistically. You have a group of truckers who do everything for you, and you don't realize it. So they're pretty important to your economy. Okay, let's get started. Yeah, I'm not surprised that maybe they're sort of discovering right now that they have the ability to organize. Kind of a scary notion. Truckers have the ability to organize and go, wait a second, we're not going to bring you guys anything. I mean, even if 50%, well, let's say half the truckers are liberal, half the truckers are conservative, so only half of them protest, one particular party. It still wouldn't matter. I mean, if you lost half your truckers, oh my God, they're always trying to, this computer's trying to update. Why is it always updating? But yes, so if half your truckers went on a protest, this would be a very serious problem for your whole logistics. Okay, here we go. Let's go. Where did we cut off last night? William Henry got a store credit. And looks like the first order of the day is for Derek Ortega. Hey, TCC, I have a bag. This is for 1 pack of the Japanese 25th anniversary. Chance for a promo. Thanks. All right, you got it, man. So right now, I have my TV and my phone to chat. What? What are you talking about? All right, here we are. Mr. The farmers are joining as well. Really? It's funny because I feel like I've heard the argument before that the red states or the big states with a lot of land, they do all the farming and that the cities are dependent on the farms. And then, there's always some quick rebuttal to that, like, oh, please, like the cities don't need you. That would be really crazy if all the farmers, even though they're very few in numbers, just stopped shipping out the goods or stopped farming as a form of protest. It would just become a lot more apparent how dependent the country is on each other. Like if Twitter shut down for a month, or Facebook, or even Google, if all those companies shut down for a month, nobody would die. If the farmers stopped shipping food for a month, the whole country would melt down. So it's kind of an interesting thing because we don't value them that way. Pikachu! Pikachu! All right, one lovely Pikachu. Derek Ortega, I'm giving you this pack of Lion King as well. No, not the dog walkers. Mister, do you think there will be a World War III? If there is a World War III, it probably will be very fast because it will be a nuclear war, or it will just look totally different and it'll be very slow because there'll probably be a bunch of shadow wars and a bunch of economic and social disruption wars. So, I mean, you could probably argue we're already having it, but or that it never ended. You know what I mean? World War II never ended or something. I don't know, but yeah, I think it is human nature to just be at war. We're a competitive species. We all want land. We want money, but especially land. And as a species that takes land, like Russia wants Ukraine, it's never going to end. It never will. So the best thing to do is to always protect yourself. Derek Ortega, Mr. Derek. I know there's a lot of people that want to reduce the amount we spend on military. I might agree, actually, because, if you're overspending on military, that makes your economy suffer because your economy is inefficient. And really, to have a good military, you must have a very good economy first. So, but my opinion is you do have to spend money on military at some point. You have to spend money on military or you're going to get beat out by somebody. You're going to get beaten by somebody who is spending. Next up, we got Juan Cerda. I think my order was missed last night. I didn't see my order. It was 25 to my slab and 3 star berth and 1 VMAX Climax. All right, Mr. Juan Cerda, well, we can look that up by going over to Slabaway. So Slabaway would tell us if we had given you that $25. So I'm in Slabaway right now. By the way, Slabaway is a public thing. According to this, we gave you your $25 toward your Alakazam. It goes from $300 to $275. I actually remember that. Now, what else? It says 3 star berth and a VMAX Climax. So let's see if we can find any more any more details. Here is a Juan Serta bag. I see a Professor Rowan in the front. Ooh, you got a Genesect in there. That's pretty cool. What is the number on VMAX Climax real fast? Let's see. VMAX Climax 68B. So we would expect something from 68B in here. If it's not in there, maybe I did half your order. Let's see. So that's possible. All right. So I think what happened, Juan Serta, is I gave you your $25 toward your item, but I'm guessing I never opened your pack. So that's probably why you're having so much trouble finding the order. Let's go ahead and do that. Give me a minute. Throw this away. Mr. Juan Serta, good catch. Tony, what's up, Tony? Wow, we're at 140 viewers, even though we started at 1:25 in the morning. Imagine if we started at a reasonable time. Holy Jesus. 3-star berth. Let me grab your packs. Of course, and if you're in Australia, this is a reasonable time. 2, 3. If you're in New York, this will end up being the daytime stream because we will start pretty late. All right, Juan Serta, I'm giving you this pack of Lion King too. Shout out to all the inmates in lockdown. Oh man, you're such a great inmate, Fatzilla. How's the queue? We just started. I'm sure the queue's pretty short right now, so if you want to jump in, this would be a good time at the start of the stream to jump in. We're only 11 minutes in, okay? I miss the 10 p.m. Cali time. Yeah, that was back when I started at 12 a.m. over here where I am. And I agree, actually. That's kind of a major issue that we don't start sooner. My people don't like my... Oh, I think you mean Mr. How many Tonys are in here now? I'm on the moon, so it's a reasonable time. My anxiety goes up when people post things for sale in Discord around the time you're supposed to go live. What? All right, let's see what we got. Cold. Honchcrow. Caca. All right, you got Honchcrow. Don Cheney. Tony Rush is a member. You're not cold. And got a hollow here. Oh, you got a lovely Houndoom, character rare. Okay, cool. We got a fresh junk box. Those junk boxes, man, they are loaded. Maybe I'll put a chunk of them into the live customs to eliminate some of them at some point. I just throw them all away. There we go. Thank you so much, Mr. Juan Serta. I appreciate it, man. Joey Barton. 1 live, 2 the time I got slime. Oh, the slimes need to be marked as sold out. I apologize. I'm marking those as sold out. Forgot about that. So I'm going to remove them from the menu entirely for the moment. And then actually, I do believe I have 2 of them. So yes, right here. Those are the only 2 I have. This is Pokemon Legends Arceus music, by the way. Joey Barton, 1 live custom. All right, Joey. You got Tapu Smoopu, Vintage Water Energies. Looks like one's from Neo. The other one is from Base Set, huh? That's cool. And then you've got Darumaka, Coughing, and Eevee. Sometimes what I do, if I have a chance to actually make live customs, I go in and take the next pack, and if it's a cold one, I beef it up. So I beef up the first pack to be kind of cool. The Vintage Water Energy is just okay, to be honest, though. Look at that Coughing. He's got it clean. Joey Barton. Let's see what's in these packs. Mister, I just ordered. Did you get it? You'll have to wait and see if I got it, okay? I can't look it up for you immediately. All right, Joey Barton. Let's see what you got. You've got Always By Your Side Shizu. And... oh my gosh, that's a smooch. Oh, wait a second. You got a full art back there. Wow, what were the odds of that? The last 2 packs had a full art. I can't hear you, Ramiru. All right, very nice, man. Very nice. That is a 2-pack snipe on the full art. It's pretty good because a box of 20 packs might have 1 full art. You know what I mean? So that's a great pull rate for the snipe. Now, Joey Barton, let's see if we can find you back. I don't know where to look for you. My name is Anthony, but they call me Tony Pepperoni. What? Joey Barton. Sweet. Next up, we got Blake Neal. Oh, Blake Neal opened up a vendor roll in the other Discord. Rafael Aguilera, he says, for tonight, hey, mister, yeah, I've just been busy, but always nice to stop by every chance I get. This is for 1 spot in the pack break. All right, so this is the 3rd spot in the pack break. There's 7 spots remaining in the pack break, guys. Jump in. It'll probably be finished tonight. Mister, will you be restocking slime? Do you want me to? Is it popular? Benjamin Sanchez also picked up a vendor roll in the other Discord. Zach Patch says 3 of the Topps Merlin stickers. All right, give me a minute. 1, 2, 3. All right. Mister and I have the best name. Sorry, boys. That's right. Actually, it's a great name. It derives from the name, I don't know how to pronounce it, actually. Is it Theodoric or Theodoric? It's one or the other. And we get the names Theodore, Derek, and Eric from it, right? It's an old Gothic name, I think. Or Gaul or something like that. From Roman times. Super old. Love those Call of Legends shinies, mister. They're pretty cool. TCC, where did you get your PSA fitted sleeves? From tcc.com. Just do a search for fit sleeves, okay? There's a bunch of them. All right, here we are. Gengar. That's kind of nice. Look at that Gengar. Got a little Gengar non-holo going on. You have to be 300 plus to be a Theodore? What? Eric from Ericsson. Ericsson, where does the name Ericsson come from, though? See, the name Ericsson is old. It comes from an older time than that. Ericsson just means son of Eric. So the root name is actually Eric, which is just a derivative of Derek. Derek and Frederick and all of those. And those go way, way back to a name called Theodoric. What's this? Flareon. You're late today. Where does the name D's come from? Leif Erikson? What is this schmoozy music, man? Holy Jesus. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Holy Jesus. Zach Patch. All right, here we are. Boop. Next up, we got Alan Azueta. Hey, mister, I'm Alan. I have a bag in the overflow. I'd like to order 2 poker cards and 10 of the time I got reincarnated as a slime and a $2 donation to the Articuno. Oh, no. I don't have the 10 time I was a slimes. I'm afraid I'm all sold out. Am I sold out? Wait a second. I'm not sold out. I assumed I was sold out. Wait a second. I was a bit too quick with that. All right, first of all, let's see what you got here. Execute and Blossom. Oh my God, I'm sorry. That's a tough round. They were covered up. So, they were covered up by these things, which I should just get rid of right now. Let me toss these over here. All right. Well, okay, so this is an empty box. Let's throw this empty box away. So So hold up. I do got one box left of the time I was reincarnated as a slime. And then I'm sold out. I'm officially sold out after this box. I didn't even see it. Are you doing a giveaway? Are you doing a giveaway? I'm just looking for the giveaway. Did you see the UFO in the Ozarks? I did. It was an alien. It was me. I was the alien all along. Bleep, 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 bloop. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So we got 8, 9, and 10. All right, cool. And there's a little promo card. We'll give you that, Mr. Allen. Cool. You're doing a giveaway. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I'm 8 years old and I'm looking for a giveaway. Me. Mom! Mommy said he was doing a giveaway. Quick, get in here. Hey guys, it's me, Bleep Bloop TCC. Goldberg canceled. Whoopi Goldberg was trying to say something kind of like, I guess, overly clever. They were talking about the Holocaust on The View. I can't believe anyone watches The View. I know The View's been around for a while, but that show's been cringy since I was a kid, man. And anyways, Whoopi Goldberg's on their little board of speakers. And she was trying to make some broader point about how the Holocaust isn't about race. It's about the perhaps the more general concept that men oppress each other. You know what I mean? So she was saying out loud, oh, it's not about race, it's about oppression. And so, yeah, she was trying to make some clever point, but actually it just came off as very tone deaf because obviously it was about race. You know, it was about race by a lot. So after she said those statements, everyone got very upset. And, you know, ABC, which I believe is owned by Disney, came out and told her, you're suspended for a week. Which is interesting. Some people were drawing a point. Some people were pointing out that Roseanne had said something also politically nauseating back when she had her show, and she got canceled completely. So they're saying it's a double standard. They're saying that Whoopi Goldberg isn't as punished as Roseanne was, and maybe other examples. But yeah, obviously she's not fired. She's just suspended for 2 weeks. I watched it. I didn't think it was that crazy because I got what she was trying to say. She was trying to say something clever, right? She's like, the greater problem, maybe the root of racism is the desire to oppress each other. So I think that's what she was trying to say. But she didn't do it very well. And she has a dangerous job. You got to be careful what you say when your job is to speak. And so she said it wrong, and now she's in trouble. She's got the stink face. I'm their #1 fan. What? All right, no full arts in that round. Mr. Alan Azueta. Roseanne was blatantly bad. Yeah, I think I remember when she had said whatever it was she had said. She was like just openly bad. I can't remember what it was. Even some of the adult humor, Anthony just wasn't good to me. Can I pay with Goober Dolls? Didn't Cara Dunn say something like that and got kicked off The Mandalorian? Oh, right, yeah. There was The Mandalorian. People got canceled. Yes, it's interesting. So Whoopi Goldberg, she says a controversial thing, but she gets to stay. But again, I kind of got what she was saying. You know, like, I don't know. I'll give her the benefit of the doubt. Still, it was very tone deaf. It was clearly tone deaf. Because she was saying it's not about race. But that was almost exactly what it was about, right? The Nazis believed in Aryan supremacy. That's exactly about race. So Mr. Allen, he says he's in the red box. Let's go find you, Allen. If they would have let it go, BLM would have made a big deal about it. Maybe. What are they up to anyways these days? Weren't they given like millions of dollars? What do they do with all that, I wonder? Here we go. Aha. Feels good to be a mod. That's right. Anyone who speaks with a wrench is now a moderator. And a $2 donation to the bird. All right. Thank you so much, Mr. Allen, for the fantastic order. Sorry you did not pick up any of those nice full arts, though. They're buying Pokies with it. Woo! Bobby Toledo. Well, you know, they're supposed to be counted as like a not-for-profit organization. Well, what are they doing with all their money? Bobby Toledo says, hey, mister, my PP is still broken, so I need 3 of the 7 deadly sins. All right. Let's do it, mister. You want to be a mod? Mr. Houston, to be a mod, you just have to talk with a wrench emoji next to your name. So you just have to add the wrench emoji into every sentence that you make. Need those waifus? I have a bag, says Bobby. God damn it, Bobby. I wish I could do the Hank from King of the Hill. That'd be great. That'd be a great voice to be able to do. Look at this guy. It's Hendrickson. Oh, is that a full art back there? It is King Wielder of Chastity Foil. Chastity Foil. Configuration 12. Okay, we also have Elaine guarding the spring. Totally not Lolicon. And Hawk, Passion for Scraps. Mister, you still have the gray cat? No, we ate her. We were hungry and we're like, she looks yummy. So we ate her up. All right, I sold her for more Pokemon cards. Bobby Toledo. Haha. Short wait times tonight, guys. If you want to open some cards, be sure to jump in. We'll keep that wait time short. I'm gonna mess these orders up in a good way. We're gonna get them done quickly. Lewis says $1 for charity. All right, Lewis. Oops. Yesterday we ended with really good wait times, in my opinion, and part of that was because I really was able to focus on getting all these done. Whew. I was looking at some of your old videos, and you said you liked the gray cat more. Well, she's more cat-like, and she doesn't throw up as much. Okay, so Mr. Lewis wants a $25 regular grade on the next guy because we have to take care of each other. Wow. So Luis Rodriguez is giving a grade away to the next guy. That's pretty cool, man. So he also wants 3 Evo Skies. That's pretty generous. That's like 25 bucks, man. And 3 Vivid Voltage. I did a bunch of grades today, by the way, but they were all for Mr. Nogla. So I got a bunch of Nogla grades done, and I'm getting closer to finishing his order. I think 3 days of grading in a row, and I would probably be done, which would be great because I can focus on not having to do so many orders at that point. It means I can focus on the express grades and the bulk grades, which I'm currently having to, you know, kind of take some time off of doing those to get Mr. Nogla's order done. I really feel like it's a good idea to get his order done so that, you know, he is able to show them off. You know what I mean? That's good for you guys, too, by the way. Is that Eevee? It is. Lieutenant Surge's Eevee from the Gym Heroes collection. Okay, Mr. Lewis, you got Phoebos. Most valuable card. He has a lot of Call of Legends cards in his collection that he sent over. And 1 or 2 of them actually grabbed 10. Sadly, he had a first edition Hollow Dragonite. And as much as I would have loved to hand out a 10 on that, it just was not a 10. I handed out a 9, which I thought even that was a little on the generous side. Had multiple print lines on the back of the card, along with the white dot, a small white dot. Here's, oh, Colossal. Wow, mister, that's a pretty rough round. All right, there we go. Colossal. That's for Luis Rodriguez. He has a lot of fancy cards in that. He has quite a few cards from older generations. But yeah, a lot of them they're pretty messy. So you're not going to see tons of 10s coming out. Although I haven't graded his modern stuff. He's got some modern stuff. Travis says not the PSA standard then. You guys always claim that PSA is super easy, but I mean, I've been grading with PSA for a long time, and the surprising thing is always that they are a little tougher than you realize. Just because 1 or 2 cards slips through, that is like, how did that get a 10, right? Doesn't mean that they don't totally savage your cards in other scenarios. You know, you'll get cards back and you're like, how's this not a 10? And, oh, and by the way, one of the things I've learned about that is When your card looks like it deserves a 10, but it didn't get it, it's almost guaranteed a surface problem that you can't really see. And the problem is, when you're trying to see it, you tilt your slab under the light. See how it reflects like that? The plastic itself makes it harder to see the surface error. I've noticed this now. So when I take your card out of the sleeve and it's just a bare naked card, and I'm spanking it, but I'm looking at it under a strong light, all the surface problems become apparent. Scratches, thumbprints, maybe like dents, anything like that, right? It becomes obvious. But then when it goes into the slab, it's very hard to see the surface problem because there is a layer of plastic between you and the surface. So the plastic actually obscures it a little bit. Not totally, but a little bit. Thank you, Mr. Good luck on the next order. Thank you, Mr. Lewis. So, Luis Rodriguez with an L. Let's see. Lewis. You would be over here. Yeah, I was really nice to you, man. Here we are. Anyways, yeah, so I feel like, you know, from everything I've gathered from grading, I think I've graded, it's getting closer to like 400 cards now is how many I've graded so far. And it's great because I got all this knowledge around Pokemon cards. I've graded so many cards myself, so I have so much examples to go off of. And what I've gathered is that you really underestimate that surface is a serious issue with the grade. All right, so the next guy is actually San A. So you've made a donation to Mr. San A. He says 4 packs of VMAX Climax. All right, let's see what you got. 4 packs of VMAX Climax. 1, 2, 3, 4. Very good. Oh. I think it's San A. Ordered shipping 11 days ago, still waiting for it to ship and waiting on a DM back on Discord. Mr. Epic Gamer, did you get an email? Let me know if you got an email with the tracking number, because it sounds like maybe I missed your shipping. Other than that, maybe there's an issue with your shipping. Are you Dylan Blake by chance? Dylan Blake, I wrote a note on his label that there's a poker card to ship, poker slab, but I can't find an actual poker slab for him. So I don't know if you're Dylan Blake. I don't think you are you? You might be a different guy. You are Dylan Blake? Let's see if we got an answer from you on Discord. Actually, I don't know what your name is on Discord. I got an email. Oh, you're Braden. Oh, Mr. Braden. That's because I need to go locate your cards out of the giant backlog of cards that need to grade. So you had a few cards in the grading pile and they need to be located. So I apologize for that. It is slower than usual just because of that, okay? So I'll give me a little more time. I will locate them. Mr. San A. Yeah, you're the other guy who has shipping that's a little older now. And I'm a little bit behind on shipping. Sometimes an order has a special sort of like portion to it, and yours is one of those. Here's an Umbreon. All right, let's see what else. Yeah, have no fear, though. Nothing's wrong with your shipping. Your items just have to be located. And there's it's kind of difficult to locate them. But it's a lot of extra work, and I got to go do that. Here's, oh, look, Blaziken. Rockruff. Look at that Rockruff. Yeah, nothing's wrong with your order. It's just very slow right now. Oh, look, it's this guy. Hey, there's the Galar Friends, Reverse Hollow. Mister, I think I also asked for shipping before, and I didn't receive an email. Mr. Hyun Kim, I can see your box is still up top, so maybe maybe you asked for shipping. In your case, I might not have seen it. So it's possible for you, I just did not print a label out. I apologize. Occasionally that happens. I notice a lot of people say, please ship at the very end of their message in PayPal. And there's been a thing I've been doing lately where I don't read every word in your message, and I'll sometimes miss the last 3 words, and they'll be like, please ship. So is it the case, Mr. Hyun Kim, that you wanted that box shipped out? Is that true? Mr. San A. So let me find your bag, San. Yeah, it's a great way to contact me about shipping is right here in the live stream. So this is the fastest way to get an answer about shipping is to just ask me here. Let's see, where are the S boxes? Let's start looking for that. So we got 2 here. There a third? Yeah, there's a third up top. Sean Miller, Stephen Barr, Sean Culbertson. Is San here, by the way? I think this was a pre-order that he made. San has a free grade, too. Yeah, we're going to write that on his bag. Here he is. Found him. All right, we got your hollows. Mister, is it snowing there? Oh, it finally did snow about 2 inches. Have you decided how much the Series 2 stickers are going to go for? I have not. I couldn't source them anywhere, and so that's a big deal because we don't know how many are available in the world, and that's a very big deal. So Mr. San, now I can't pick the card out for him. I don't know if he's here. He might want to pick the card out himself. 2 inches is all you need. Very true. All right, so San, you got a free grade, a regular TCC grade as a gift from Mr. Luis Rodriguez. That was a $25 gift, man. Really nice. Donald Cheney says, hi, Mr. Hope your night is well. 6 of the star berth and a spot in the pack break. All right, cool. The pack break's moving. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. All right. 1 spot in the pack break. Donald Cheney. There you go, Mr. Donald. Very nice. And let's get these packs open. You know what I did with my wife today, other than smooches? We looked up College Humor. You guys remember that YouTube company or YouTube channel, College Humor? We looked it up to try and see what kind of videos they're making now. And holy Jesus, are they not funny. They are not even a little bit funny. I don't know what happened to them. It's weird because some of the talent that they still have working on videos, they used to be funny, but yeah, they're not even slightly funny anymore. I don't know what happened. They have like this piece of content they make where they're all in a newsroom together and it's like a you laugh, you lose kind of situation. And it's so fake. It's so fake. They just laugh at everything and it's like forced laughter and my God, it's bad. Charizard V, they don't really make good skits anymore. It is wild. 40-year-olds, so don't watch, says Alex. What? Woo, Donald Cheney. All right, let's go find your bag. You guys remember them? Who remembers College Humor? They've fallen a far way. Here we are, Mr. Donald. The only thing College Humor I like now is Dimension 20, their D&D stuff. Yeah, I know they have like paid content. I have not paid for any of their content. There we go, Donald Cheney. Caleb Carvo, he says, 3 Evo Skies. Mr. Caleb, I think they turned into BuzzFeed where the original people were only licensed, went off to do their own thing. It's because they're not in college anymore. Thomas Hunt, that is a very astute observation. When they stop being funny, that's a good question. Well, you know, it's funny because I think they stopped being funny before they lost their parent company that was funding them. So they had like a whole studio, they had a crew, and they were being paid for. So they actually had a backer with a bunch of money who was paying them to make content. And that person, or I'm sorry, that corporation or whatever they were, pulled their money back out. And they said, we're done, we're not supporting this anymore. But it's funny because I feel like they stopped making good content before this happened. So somebody in charge of all of that money must have said, you know what, this content is not so good and we don't want to pay for it anymore. I don't remember all the details. That was in the news back when it happened. And it was a weird thing because my wife and I were thinking back when it happened, we're like, that's right, College Humor kind of stopped being funny. But I thought it's because everyone's offended now, says Joseph Albrecht. You know what, Joseph? I think I have to agree with that. I think I have to agree. College Humor had a totally different feeling a really long time ago than it did in the more recent videos. The more recent videos, around the time that they lost their funding, their videos were all very focused on, like, I want to call it like leftism politics. And instead of just being funny, it was more about sort of like, I don't want to call it propaganda, but you could tell they were just being really careful with what humor they were allowed to do. And yeah, and then they lost their funding. And we thought maybe after not being funded for so long, if we went back to their channel and looked up some content, maybe some of the content will be good now. Nope. It was sincerely not funny. Not even slightly. Mario Quintana says, one hollow live. You got it, Mario. Did they lose their funny bone? What happened? I don't know. Who's this? Kalen TV sent $5. Thanks, man. I really appreciate it. Love you, man. Keep up the great work. Oh, thanks, man. I haven't watched College Humor for a while. Since you mentioned it, I'm going to go check their channel out. I only asked for the hits to be shipped, mister. Oh, I see. Well, in that case, let me go look you up, Mr. Henry. So, Henry, it could just be the case that we did ship you, but that you did not get an email. Some people don't get an email for some reason. I don't know what the reason is. What should I be looking for? Probably Yoon, right? All right, let's try that out. It always takes a while for it to look up the history of who's been shipped. Did you hear about the Ice Poseidon pump and dump he did with his crypto? Stole $500K from his fans and said he wouldn't give any of their money back. Ice Poseidon, huh? Let's go look that up. Ice Poseidon Pokemon? Oh, Ice Poison Pokemon. Oh, here it is. Ice Poseidon Crypto. This is on Kotaku. Notorious YouTube streamer stole $500,000 from fans in crypto scheme and won't give it back. Just like what you said. Ice Poseidon said returning the money is within his power, but he still won't give most of it back. He was caught in a flagrant crypto scheme in which he took $500,000 and kept most of it. Crypto bros are the worst. This scam, uncovered by YouTuber CoffeeZilla and reported by The Gamer, underscores that. All right, so let's see what he did. In short, Ice Poseidon tricked his followers into investing in CX Coin, a platform the streamer founded for content creators to get cryptocurrency donations, and then he did a rug pull on everyone. He took the money, $500,000 in total, pocketed $300,000 of it, and allegedly bought a Tesla with some of that money. Wow, guys. Crazy. It's crazy, man. That is a pump and dump. You convince your followers that they need to buy a particular crypto, not explaining to them that you're holding most of it. And then when it's expensive enough, you pull the money back out because you were, of course, an early mover. And then you get rich and everyone else watches you get rich. Amazing. That's sad, man. All right, Mr. Hyun Kim, before we open this pack, let's take care of Mr. Hyun Kim. So he's saying he wanted his... Oops, I'm getting a security challenge from PayPal. Give me a minute. They're like, are you really you? Yes. The last video I watched from College Humor was the one with the sham wow guy in prison. I don't know which one that is. All right, give me a minute, Hyun. Here we go. Nope. Where are you? Wait. Am I just spelling the name wrong? Let's see. Taking a hot minute. Oh, here we go. Oh, I've been spelling the name wrong. Okay. So it looks like you last requested... Oh, that's Joshua Kim. Okay, hold on. Hyun Kim, I don't think you actually requested shipping in your messages. Hold on. So let me grab your email so I can grab all of your orders and just your orders. I could be wrong, Mr. Kim, but I'm not seeing a request for shipping. And if there was no request, or maybe you had prepaid or something like that, and then you requested it in the comments section. I don't know, but let's see. Okay, so according to this, Mr. Kim, you never requested shipping. So that was why it never got shipped. So it all makes sense, because I got all your messages here, and I can see them all. All right, no problem. I'm going to go ahead and get back to this order now of the one HoloLive. The mystery of Mr. Hyun Kim shipping has been figured out. Now, where were we? We were on Mario Quintana, right? Yes, Mario Quintana. Sorry about the wait. Let's snip it open. I do like to make sure everyone who requests shipping does get shipped out, so I don't mind taking a little extra time on that. MILF coin to the moon! Oh, take a look at that. There's a hit. And this holographic girl as well. Cool. TCC, can you help me build IKEA furniture? Oh, I hate doing that. No. I hate working on stuff like that. I don't know why. It's like so annoying. That is the last thing I want to do with my time. All right, you got a waifu here. Sneeps to the moon! That's right, we're going to make Sneeps currency. I would never rug pull on you guys. That'd be terrible. All right, cool. Rug pulling is for beta males. You stay in forever. Alex PSX says 2 live customs. You got it, Alex. And if you ever do pull your money back out, you donate it all to charity like a real man. 2 live customs for Alex. You got Weavile and Old Cemetery. I'm sorry, Alex. I got my Ho-Oh SL5 graded by CGC. It was 8.5. I sent it back in with the subs, and it got a 9. Oh, my God, dude. Woo! That's how grading goes, I guess. It's crazy. I think that grading will always be an inconsistent thing, you know, because a lot of these guys say, we'll use special software, we'll use AI. In the end, it doesn't matter how many robots you got helping you look at the card. A human makes the decision, don't they? They go, you know, let's say a card's right on the line between 8.5 and 9, which, trust me, there's not a very large difference between those two things. And they got to say, I think it's leaning to the left. I think it's leaning to the right. You know what I mean? So it's a very subtle thing. It's a little more complicated than just, oh, there's a dot of XYZ proportions. It's a little more complicated than that, because sometimes it's a combination of issues. A little hairline scratch, a dot of XYZ size, and the card has a thumbprint on it. Is that 8.5 or is it 9? You know, like it is really, it's so subtle. You got all these issues in combination with each other that you might pass judgment one way or another. So if you got a really expensive card and you got a lot of time and patience and money, it's not a terrible idea to try regrading it. It could regrade higher. It's possible. On the other hand, it might not. And then you would be sad because it did not regrade higher. You would have wasted more money. But I think it's always going to be a thing where you do have a chance that a card regrades higher. Shoot up the likes to 200. Oh, shoot up the likes. I see what you're saying. Alex said 10 to the bird. Ah, yes. Mr. Alex. So if you do 10, I'll do 10, Alex. How about that? So that brings us down to 888. All right, we both donated, Alex. How about that? Whoa. Whoa. Next up, we got Ulysses Valdez. Small amount of cards, but ready to ship. Thanks, mister. No problem, Ulysses. Let's go find your bag. All right, so Ulysses Valdez. What if I do 12, says Anthony? Send it in, Anthony. Let's see, Zachary, William. You must be in the other box. Oh, unless you're up here. Could be up top. Ugh. William, Xavier, Ulysses Valdez. Found you. Do I have a PSA 9 and it looks really good? Should I send it back to PSA? You know, if I could see it with my own eyes, I could give you better advice on that. It's an interesting thing. PSA, you know, the way card grading works, some companies just take like the aggregate of your subgrades. PSA doesn't quite do that. PSA looks for a serious flaw and they go, well, because of this flaw, it's always going to grade 9. You know what I mean? So they don't run off the subgrades like other companies do. It's not an aggregate grade. They go, your card has one print line on the back. It's a 9. It'll always be a 9. And the rest of the card could look immaculate and it won't matter. I heard PSA is introducing PSA 12s now. Mister, what's your favorite game? Ooh, probably Dark Souls 3 continues to be my favorite game of all time. And I'm very excited for Elden Ring, which is coming out soon, I hear. And hopefully I can play some Elden Ring. Hopefully I'm not too busy. Alex PSX says, all to the big booby ice chicken. Holy. Alex is donating a whopping $40. Alex, I don't think I can meet you at that. That's too much, because I'll have donated too much at that point. So you're more generous than I am. You win the game of chicken. So Alex is bringing it to 848. Alex is pretty generous, guys. You guys got to match him. Holy moly, he did a $40 donation by himself. Not to mention, he did 10 earlier, so that's 50. And then the other day, he also did 50. So Alex has actually donated a whole $100 to the Articuno, everyone. That's a lot. Alberto Gill, 4 poker cards. Alberto! Yeah, that's a total of $100 at least. He might have donated before all that too. So it might be over $100. We got 1. My God. Ooh. 2. I only donated today. 3. Oh, you got a red. There's a red poker card. And 4. I actually really like this song that's playing right now. This is from the new Pokemon game, and I think it sounds great. It has a sound of like maybe being in the park on a nice day. Pineco, Vulpix. Oh, nice, man. Picking up this very fresh Gengar out of the silver deck. That is definitely one of the chase cards out of the deck, man. Crazy good pulls. You also got this Mewtwo. I'm seeing a little dot there though, so I don't know if that'll stop him from being able to get a 10 though. All right, Alberto Gill. Not bad, Mr. Alberto. What do you think? Let's find your bag, Alberto. How much left on the Articuno? It's at 848, so there's still a ways to go. But you know, it'll reach 0 eventually. Even if you're making a $1 donation, it will one day reach 0. Let's see. I've donated. When Alex made his $50 donation, I matched that, and then I just matched 10 more, so I've donated 60 myself. But I think I've donated a couple times before that, too. So I think I've donated almost 100. Now we got Julian Larry. He wants 2 of the showdowns. You got it, man. Is it Julian or Julian? All right. It looks like I'm opening up my last box of the showdown, but I believe I ordered quite a bit more of these, so we'll have a restock on these. Yeah. Hey, Mister, what's up, Angel? Okay. How many? Just 2? All right. And he says the rest to the charity bird. Oh, okay. $1 closer to the art. You can do that. Why not? I'll accept it. So that's $8.47. Notice he said $1, but he gave 2. That's because he understands there's a fee whenever you do a super chat. All right. Here we go. Julian's also making a donation. I think he's donating $5 here. Pretty neat. People can smell it, man. We're getting closer to the end, and they're going, "Oh yes." Here we go. Vegeta Elite Resolve. Wow. Here's Shiatsu, confronting invasion. Okay. You probably saw a lot of growth because of the shorts, right? I think the shorts definitely helped. Yeah, I think they definitely helped. And Mike's side has a paid position editing videos now. So he gets a guaranteed income. And it's a cool thing. And if the videos do really well, he could make even more money. So hopefully they do well. What do we got here? Ooh, that Vegeta is sick. Mister, can I send you cards to grade? I have a lot. Right now, no. There's no mail-in grading. And with Nogala sending in his cards, what I've really learned is that I'm really not ready for mail-in grades. I need to have somebody helping me. It just has to be that way. So we're not quite there. There's another really big step I want to take before we do mail-in gradings as well. So one of the things I wanted to do was get a machine to help authenticate cards and make sure they haven't been tampered with. But the other thing I want to do is I want to source another maker of the slabs. Right now I have one company that manufactures the slabs for me. I want to find, and they're located in China. It's a Chinese plastic manufacturing company. The slabs are not a complicated technology. If you guys didn't know that, they're really simple. Same with PSA. I don't know who manufactures for PSA, but it's probably someone in China. But I would actually like to source someone here in the United States so that I'm not reliant on product being sent overseas. And it will probably cost more to do that, but I want to make sure I do that. So I have two suppliers, and one of them located here in America. And the tough part will be getting the slabs to look identical between the two companies. And I have not really worked too hard on getting this done. Actually, does this look different than the other ones? Almost. Huh, I just noticed that. Take a look at this one. You can see these prongs are very prominent here, but not on this one. Huh. I wonder if they have multiple suppliers. I bet they do, because that is a risk to your business, is that you have multiple, if you had a single supplier of the slabs, and then they're like, well, sorry, we can't process this in time for you. That's going to stop you from being able to continue to grade. So, I want to build up the grading company with more assets. We need to have 2 label printers. We need to have two encapsulators. We need to hire a couple people, not just one person. We need to hire a couple people. And then we need an authentication machine, all those things together. And then if we could put that all in an office, that would be great. And I could just tell people to show up to that office, you know what I mean? And then we're totally ready for mail-ins. So those are all the big steps, guys. We got all those big steps to take. And it could take a year to get all that done. But it's baby steps, one step at a time. Okay, so Julian, do we take the 5 off? Let's go ahead and do that right now. 8, 4, 2. Thanks, man. So those are all my steps. That's my plan right now. Blake Neal, spot in the Neo 2 pack break. Refund if it's sold out, new bag. Thanks, Blake, for telling me that. That's really helpful. What's up, Tammy? Tammy's always here. Okay, new bag. Edgar bought the Jungle Pikachu. Oh, cool. That's a nice one. This one? Yeah, he's only $28. I'm surprised someone didn't snatch him up sooner. I want my Belle Delphine cards graded. If those are real, I would be happy to grade those. All right, next we have Christian Solis. 10 Japanese celebrations. All right, celebrations, huh? Oh, damn, dude. You want a lot of those then. Okay. Jesus. 10 of them. So this will be 4. They're very much real, sir. Oh, wow. I didn't know there were Belle Delphine cards. Okay, so that's 4. This makes it 9. All right, we got a fresh carton here. So you can see that's a sealed carton. All right, and this makes it 10. Hope you get a Charizard. Get a shipment in, Mr. A shipment of what? Of Pokemons? Oh, we got Pokemons coming, man. I got $11,000 of Pokemons on the way. A nice restock. Ooh. So we'll set these to the side. Those are what you want to know. Like what's going to be in them. Belle Delphines. Oh, get a shipment of Belle Delphines. My God. Doesn't she do like porn now? Belle Delphine does porn now, I'm pretty sure. It's neat. I'm not sure. Is that a good thing or is it a bad thing? Would she have been, you guys think she would have been more successful if she stayed out of adult entertainment? I don't know. I feel like she had a good thing going. She didn't have to do that. On the other hand, maybe she just wanted to, you know, maybe she actually enjoys it, which would make a lot of sense because obviously she likes to flaunt. Is Call of Legends Kyogre still available? Maybe. Just dealing with some family stuff. Oh, I hope it all goes well, Mr. Kelly Adams. All right, we've got Pikachu. Here's a Diamond Groudon. Belle Delphine sold out. Her cards are very limited. I got in her very early and bought her promo cards. Oh, my. I don't know much about her, but I'd say you're right, mister. I wouldn't know, of course. What, you think I'm a degenerate? I might pre-order a packet tomorrow. Belle is a sellout. All right, here we are. Look at this, Samazenta. She's smart, using her body to snatch the money from the simps. All right, we've got Solgaleo. I need about her in my head already. What are you talking about? All the simps. Here's Pikachu. So nothing wild in the anniversary packs. You got the promo packs left, though. Kind of crazy. These are like the cold packs, right? Like when you open Evo Skies, if you open up 5 of them, you kind of expect there to be 4 cold ones and hopefully 1 hot one. Except these are really hot, aren't they? Oops. If anyone could sell their bathwater, we would. Would you, though? That was what was interesting, is she actually did it. Have I heard about Pokies and Ninja? I heard that Ninja collects Pokemon cards, which really surprised me because I didn't know that. I found that out a couple months ago, so that makes me real happy. I'm glad he does. I like to hear it when rich celebrities are collecting Pokemon cards. You need that in the hobby for the cards to go up in value. So you've got a Team Rocket Zapdos. Ooh, man, it looks great. All right. By the way, one of my favorite cards is Team Rocket Zapdos. And, oh, Venusaur. Beautiful, man. All right, Zapdos and Venusaur, that's good. You didn't get the trainers, which you got to avoid those trainers. The trainers are the cold pulls, obviously. Cleffa, maybe. I think you meant Pokimane. Great pulls, Mr. Christian Solis. Both very gradable. Now, Christian, let's grab your bag. It's funny, if you open 5 of these, it's basically like a guaranteed gradable card. With the exception of maybe pulling those trainers. Yeah, those trainers, though. Trying to find your bag. Maybe down here. He says, I have a bag. You're going to have a fat bag now. Here we are. Yeah, a lot of these hollows. That is an atrocious number of hollows. Pokimane and Ninja is old. They're like 100 years old. Hey, I'm old. I'm sure some celebrities do, but don't say anything to keep prices low, to keep buying them undercover. What are we talking about? Next up, we got Danny Vichitavong? Vichitavong. Hey, mister, how's it going? I have a bag. 10 VMAX Climax. Holy cow, dude. All right. 10 of the VMAX Climax. My Belle Delphine cards are one of my most prized possessions. They would look great in a slab. Send them in, mister. Belle Delphine cards. Oh my god, dude. Celebrities buying Pokemon cards. If you guys want to see your cards go up in price over time, it's important that celebrities buy some of them up. You got to have people with deep pockets who can drive the market up and say, hey, I paid $1 million for this one. You know, you got to have that. Plus, they inject liquidity into the market as well. So if they're paying some Pokemon card guy $1 million for his card, he can turn around and be like, all right, now I can buy more Pokemon. There we go. Mr. Danny. I've been telling all you guys to buy up Pokemon, so this is all part of the plan. Ooh, Octillery. There's people out there who are like, oh, no, I don't want to see Pokemon cards rise in price. I do. I'm sitting on a lot of cards. I want to see them go up in price. So I'm hoping that celebrities jump in. You want to see the Pokemon cards become like status symbols. You know what I mean? Like, ooh, look at this card I got. So I think that's very important. You move beyond just childhood, oh, I like Pikachu, to, look at this $1,000 Pikachu. You don't got that one, do you? Oh, look, it's Octillery and Sylveon. Okay, and let's see. Ooh, here's your heavy card. You know, this is not a very good pull, actually. This is the Morpeko V-Union card, and it replaces, I'm pretty sure, a full art that you would have gotten. So that's not a very good pull in your box, but it's not over yet. I'm going to make a video for YouTube on how to ship cards because I've gotten good feedback on my shipping. What? Calyrex and Flareon. Ooh. Oh, we've gotten a lovely Flaffy. Doot. As well as Santa Scorch. He's my favorite. All right, 2 packs left. Your character secret rares coming up. Oh, it's in your last pack then. The character secret rares in the last pack. Passimian. Here it is. Come on. Oh, very nice. And look, a Dedenne as well. So this is Valkyrie Sylveon, I believe. Look at that. That's adorable, man. That's definitely got to be one of the best character secret rares in the set. Take a look at that, everyone. That's for Danny. Danny Vichitavon? I'm probably saying your name wrong. Wow. Beautiful, man. Very jelly. I'd love to grade it too, by the way. Looks fantastic. Whew. All right. Mr. Danny. And we'll leave that up. We got 227 viewers. It's like 3 a.m. in the morning. What are you guys doing up? You're all going to bed now. I think you got a total of, wow, you got 4 of the, this is lucky. So you don't always get 4 of these. Sometimes your box has 3 of them. So you got 4 of these. Flareon Reverse Hollow. And then this could have been a full art, but it was not a full art. Been wanting to start selling my Yu-Gi-Oh cards, but curious to see what the safest and the cheapest method to send. Brilliant Stars is going to go to the moon. Full art Marnie and full art Cynthia. Yeah, definitely. Definitely. It's going to be very popular. And you'll still have the Japanese set that you can open. And the Japanese set will allow you to focus on particular cards, probably. So, Danny. You'd be in the D boxes, huh, Danny? He says, I got a bag. All right, Danny, let's go looking for it. We'll check this D overflow first. Working just like you. Oh, very good. I'm requesting my line skip. How's it going, Anthony? Anthony, are you being serious? Did you actually order a line skip? Or are you just joking? Okay, let's see what we got here. David, Diecast, Dustin, Dennis. Oh, here it is. No, you guys just have very similar names. Oh my gosh. He says, yes, sir. Oh, okay, so you got a line skip. I'll go look you up right after this, okay? I thought you were joking. I read it the first time. I'm like, that's a funny joke. Damon Smallwood, Dabian. Waiting for my order to come up, which apparently got sniped again. No! Oh, you've been sniped, mister. I'm not seeing this. So he says, I have a bag, but I am not seeing a bag for you. Let's see. Maybe you're in this D-box over here. Here is a Dustin Jones with a massive bag, a Daniel Kelly, Estuardo, and Urki. So he's not in here. How big was your bag? You didn't change names, right? Let me check the table real fast, just in case. The table's been cleaned up a lot, but just in case. There's a few bags left over here. No, they're all mostly S bags. It was medium-sized. And you didn't change your name, right? Imagine how Logan Paul feels. How does Logan Paul feel? Extra medium. Oh my God. Daniel, David, Daniel, David. He says, no, I didn't. Okay. So I'm confident it's over here. I'm very confident it's over here. It's probably just in this ocean of bags somewhere. Damon Smallwood, Davian Ford, Dylan, Daniel, David Baginski, Derek. I better check to the very back because we were just cleaning up these boxes. A lot of people have the day off, mister, due to the weather. Oh, very good point. Yeah, some turbulent weather out there. Donovan, Dominic Lyra, Daniel Ortiz, David something, David Dolan. All right, so you're definitely not in here. Let me check to the very back of this box now. Sorry, guys, just taking an extra second for him. Maybe he ordered a while ago and he just came back. Darwin Morales, Deontay, David Ballard, Derek, Diego, Dustin, Derek. Let me grab this same D-box one more time. So this is the first one we went through. Derek Ortega, Dylan Blake, Dylan Cranfield, David Saltzman, Danny Marks. It's almost like we're missing a D-box, actually. You know why I say that? Because Dylan Cranfield, he said he had a bag, and we didn't see that yesterday either. Let's see. EEFLLL. You know what I did the other day, guys? I moved all these bags around because I was cleaning up the table. Evan Truminio. Yeah, there should be a Dylan Cranfield bag somewhere as well. Oh, we do have another D-box. Oh my God, we had a whole nother D-box and I wasn't even going through it. I bet you Dylan's in there. Oh, look, it's Danny's bag that we couldn't find. Ta-da! Oh, look, it's Dylan Cranfield's bag that we couldn't find yesterday. All right, the mystery is solved. Ruh-roh. It's always the case that the bag's somewhere. There we go. My gosh. All right. Congratulations on that hot pull, Mr. Danny. And Dylan Cranfield needs to be combined really quick. He had a pack opening yesterday. Here we are, Dylan Cranfield. So I can combine you as well, Mr. Dylan. I knew something was afoot because we couldn't find Dylan yesterday. And I was like, 2 bags can't be found. There's a missing D-box. That's why I started to say. All right, cool. They sent all of us in the night shift home early. Nice, man. Glad to hear that. It's like a day off. People need more days off. David Meza says 5 VMAX Climax. Well, anyways, my wife was talking about that today. She wants some extra days off. Yeah, I realize for some jobs, it is hard to do. Some jobs, even if the work is easy, if the work's not meaningful, it is really hard to stick to a job like that. You know what I mean? And that's how my wife feels right today. She's like, she says, even though the work's not challenging, it's very hard to like force yourself to do it if you don't care for it. It reminds me of my days back at like Target, where I had to do stuff like, I don't know, like stock the shelves at Target. It's not like that was important to me. I was just doing it for money. And yeah, sometimes it's hard to work. Maybe in the future we'll have robots do all the work. I don't know how that'll all turn out. David Meza. We got a crap ton of snow. I'm in Indiana. My brother saw so many people in ditches on his way home. Oops. Be careful out there, guys. Oh, a Rongaroo. Good luck to David Meza. What's up, Jack Sutton? Oops. We got Samazenta. I'm sure you had great friends at Target, right? Yeah, actually, I did make a lot of friends at Target. There's some really nice people. And we all kind of stopped hanging out with each other. I moved on to a new job. But yeah, everyone just kind of drifted off, and that's kind of how it goes, isn't it? Some people got married. We got pounded in Illinois. Oh, sorry, mister. He's getting pounded, guys. All right. Woo, that was kind of a tough round, Mr. David. I'm sorry, man. I'm in Dallas, and it's also getting bad in here, too. Really? Yeah. So I'm in Missouri, and we got some snow, like maybe 2 inches, and that was it. So it's been very easy, actually. David Meza, going a little deep and getting a pretty rough round. I'm sorry, man. 5 VMAX Climate. I'm going to get you a bonus one. Give me a minute here. Chat, help. I'm hooked on Arceus. I'm hooked on Arceus. I'm requesting my line skip after this. Oh, right. We need a line skip. I'm sorry. Anthony Rodriguez line skip. Oh, okay. You do pick up another card. It is a lovely Flareon. There you go, David. Bonus pack. And the bonus pack was nice, too. Picking up a very gradable looking Flareon. That's for David Meza. David with the D. So once again, we're turning back to these D boxes. You pulled a 1-1. What? LaMelo Ball? Well, you're rich now, mister. You can retire. Okay, safe to say you're not in this yellow box. So you must be over here. Danny. Okay, you're not in this box. There are a total of 4 D boxes. David Fillardo. You know, it's funny. The guys with the large bags are never really the problem when it comes to locating bags. You know who really is the problem? Is the guys who have like tiny bags and they never ship. So you get guys who, they will get like a small bag with like 3 cards in it, right? And I have to flip through every one of those tiny bags to make sure that that's not the bag. And those guys don't want to ship because they don't have enough cards worth shipping. So those guys are the ones holding up the, they're the ones filling these boxes up. It's not the guys with the large bags. Those guys, you can identify them like, you know, like instantly. You can scroll through their bags like in a second. So they can fill a whole box up very quickly. It's the guys with the tiny bags. They kill me. All right, Anthony Rodriguez. There'll be like 50 guys with tiny bags, and you got to scroll through every one. Guys with large bags, you can figure them out real quick. All right, so Anthony Rodriguez, we're looking up your line skip. Here it is. 1 VMAX Climax. Upgrade my TC to Express and use it for the best hit out of the box. 12 for the Ice Turkey. You got it, man. All right, here we are. Hating on guys with tiny bags. You sound like my girlfriend. Your girlfriend? Oh, no, I'm sorry, mister. Wow, guys, he donated $12 to the charity chicken. We're at 830 now. Playing Brilliant Diamond for the first time. Never played Diamond or Pearl when I was younger either. Having a blast. Cool, man. 1 VMAX Climax box. You got it. Dude. Upgrading my TCC to Express. So it sounds like maybe you had a TCC grade that you were waiting to use, and now you want it to be an Express grade, and you want to use it on the hit in this box. What's up, Ben? How's the line? I don't think it's a terrible line. We call it the charity chicken. All right, we got 3. Another box of VMAX Climax. What a treat. 3. There we go. And one more. Very good. All right. Oh, you got the guy. It's the Island Boys. Very nice. Look at those Island Boys. They're just dressed really well today. Can you give me one of those? I like those. I like those. Ooh, Umbreon. Here's Druddigon. Hey, mister, did you get your money back for the VMAX Climax you bought? Yes, and it all got shipped back. So that all turned out fine. All right, here's this. And Pika-Blue. Pick it. Here's... Oh, look, it's this guy. Urshifu. And Boltund. And Malamar. What's the update on the box break? It's the Ancient Origins box break, and it's for $33 a spot if you'd like in. It's a really great box to jump into. Oh, man. Another fantastic pull. That's Valkyrie's Sylveon. Oh, but you know, I'm looking at it. You can see it's thin right to left. Actually, you can see it down here too. Do you see that? What do you guys think? You think he should send it in anyways? Is it too risky? Here's... It's Amazenta. Ruff. What a great pull. It's a little off center. The not this guy, the one before it. Thinking about it. You've also got Blaziken. And... Kricketune. Wait, was there no Charizard in this one? I prefer cards over their grades, so I would. Will Mr. bring in G.I. Joe cards? We have G.I. Joe cards. They're not on the menu anymore. I'm thinking about sending the boxes off to grade. Did you get money back for the unwrapped boxes? Yes. All right, very good. Very good at getting my money back. Let's see. Wow, so that was a box with no Charizard, no Snorlax in it. They are not guaranteed. Very fascinating. Very fascinating. Because up to this point, I feel like they've been guaranteed. Like, you always get a Charizard, you always get a Snorlax. But this was one... Because yesterday I noticed we got a box with no Snorlax in it. Very fascinating. That's interesting because, you know, I feel like the Charizard Snorlax, they're gradable cards, you know what I mean? Because they look fantastic. Okay, Anthony Rodriguez, let's find your bag, and you can think over if you would like to grade the beautiful-looking Sylveon. Ramirez, Andrew Vasquez, let's find your bag. You must be over here. We do not have any more room for AN bags. The AN bags are filled. He says, grade it. Sounds good. Can you purposefully fold a card in half, then grade it? I want a low TCC grade. I mean, I could do that if you wanted me to. I don't recommend it. No thinking, grade it. All right, very good. Beautiful. Well, damn, we got 240 viewers. We should have started early tonight. I didn't realize there was such a need for a live stream. I'd have gone earlier if I knew. I thought it was going to be a lazy night. Anthony Rodriguez. Express. Ooh. Thank you so much. Now, let's go back. We were helping Mr. Danny before this point. Danny, here's David Meza. We took care of David Meza. Now we have Sunfan, who wants 3 live custom boosters. All right, Sunfan. 1. Ooh, look at that Shadowless Ghastly. 2 and 3. Oh, look at that, Mr. Sunfan. That was a pretty good round. What do you guys think? Afraid he's sniping. Can I have cheese pizza? Hold the cheese, hold the tomato sauce, and hold the bread. Oh, 4 Ancient Origins. That's not too bad. So we're going to make sure the Ancient Origins finishes no matter what. Sunfan just picked up 4 spots in it. There you go, Mr. Sunfan. Good stream. Oh, thanks, Pancake. Missouri rocks. Good people. Decent weather. Great nature. It's okay. I don't want to say it rocks because I don't want to be overly optimistic. It's okay. Actually, you know, I was getting ready to move out of Missouri because I was like, man, there's nothing to do here. But actually, Lake of the Ozarks is a really beautiful place. So, Mr. Sunfan, now we got to find your bag. Sunfan. Did Sunfan have his own box? I feel like you did at one point. Let's check up here. Mr. Sunfan. I feel like you had your own box in the past. Jesus, 179 rubles. I'm rich! I swear I've seen a TCC 6 before. Got to go to the shows in Branson. My grandma worked for a ticket agency. Put this over here. So he wasn't in here. I swear he had a box, did he? I think Sunfan had a box. Oh, he definitely has a box. Okay, cool. Thanks, Sunfan. This is one of your bags in your box, okay? Next up, we got Anthony Kano. 5 of the Star Birth. My good sir, and do I have... Oh, he says, I do have a bag. I'm sorry. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Did you open my packs already? I'm 30 minutes from Branson, says Jeremy. 30 minutes? Now, Branson's still pretty far from me. Lake of the Ozarks is really pretty. There's a lot of wilderness. Not too many houses yet. All the houses are built on the very edge of the lake. So if you get a house on the edge of the lake, you can see tons of houses. First on your side and then across from you on the other side. But once you drive away from the lake toward, you know, I guess the mainland or something like that, whatever you want to call it, you realize you're really out in the middle of nowhere. So you have a very neighborly feeling at your lake house, but then a very lonely feeling as you drive away from your lake house. So it's a very interesting place. Never lived in a place like this before. All right, Arceus V-Star. Let's go find your bag. There are communities out here, though. So the house that we live in is the way that I described it. But there are places that have larger neighborhoods. There were so many good shows. Oh, nice. Mister, do you take boobles as payment? Of course. I have 4 of those Arceus now. You got too many. You can exchange them now for 1 rare Charizard. All right, here is the Lucario, and here is the Arceus. Is that Arceus a valuable card? Well, he's kind of similar to rarity and like a VMAX. He's like a VMAX in terms of rarity. Yu-Gi-Oh! Card Shop, he says, back again, 3 Chili Rains. 3 Chili Rains. and 2 Starbirth. You got it. Here they are. Oh, beautiful. Let's see what we got. Do you know how to get that Legend Arceus stamped V? Stamped V? Are you talking about the Japanese one? Can I exchange those 2 Arceus for a rare Charizard? Oh, definitely. Used to be a place called Sammy Lane in Branson where you could rent a cabin right on the edge of the lake. Nice. Well, yeah, I mean, you could probably rent houses out here and do that. My wife and I were talking about trying to save up a whole bunch of money and then trying to buy another lake house and then doing, what do they call it? Airbnb. Trying to do an Airbnb out of that lake house during the summer, which might actually be pretty smart. How to grade my cars at TCC. The Japanese promo has a big old print line across it. I would like to exchange those 2 Arceus for a rare Charizard then. Oh, I have that Arceus V, and it's Fope. It's Fope! Here's Melanie. We got Clara and Ladyball. I was just joking about the Charizard, mister. Maybe I sounded a little too serious. Yu-Gi-Oh! Card Shop. Kind of a cold round. Look at that Dusclops. He's looking pretty clopsy. I overpaid for Yu-Gi-Oh! Card Shop. Master, how much do you have left? We used to go to that Sammy Lane place every summer when I was little. Great memories. Did you happen to get my order for a spot in the pack break? I will find that out as we go through the line. Any hits of Evo Skies today? Pancake, you have to buy a card and grade your pulls. Don't know what it is, but set stamps on cards are very attractive. Yeah, it's pretty cool looking, isn't it? I think Rocket Returns has one of the best looking stamps. I sent 31. I believe I have $4 left over. All right, you can apply that on your next order. Jose Mendez says, Mister, this is for the Pikachu. Pick it. All right. Can this be the start of a bag? So you're actually off by $3, Mr. Jose Mendez. So, Mr. Jose, you're off by $3 on this. If you can get that to me, I'll get your name on the back of this, okay? Brian Locke, he says, hey, Mr. 2 Opus 11. 2 Opus 11s. That's a $3 one. Oh, perfect. Okay, let's get your name on the back. Whoop. I sent the $3 payment. Okay, I believe you. Let's go ahead and get these. My 3 brothers and cousins and me used to go to go-kart races. Oh, that's cool. Oh, I see it now. Yeah, I can see it on my screen. It looks like you adjusted it later. So 2 Opus 11 and a live custom for Brian Locke. What's up, Brian? Choop, 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 choop. Oh, Brian, you get Kabuto, Shadowless Drowsy, and 2 Vintage Energy cards. How nice. It's kind of cool. Krim, what's up, Krim? All right, put that over there. Let's see what's in your packs here. Next time I'll fight for my Pikachu. You got to fight for your right to party. Is Magic the Gathering still pretty big? We don't open it here on this channel. I'm open-minded to it, but I've just never stocked it. Here's Hooded Man. Okay, now we're looking for a legendary. Nope. And Fencer. Oh, my God. She about to get me with them hips. I'm about to grow bunny ears. Holy mo... I'm just kidding, guys. Let's go ahead and sleeve this up. It's Fencer Mommy. Brian Locke. Brian with the B, right? So let's see. Where am I going to find Brian with the B? He says, I have a bag. Okay, we're just going to go looking for it. Did you start a bag for me? You don't get a bag just for having a slab. It goes into the slab box. You must be new. Yeah, so slabs go into a big slab box. That's how it works. That's why we write your name on the bag, so we can track which ones are yours. You'll notice nobody's bags have slabs in them. All right, we're checking. Oh. There we go. My God. Not a very good camera stand. It topples instantly if you touch it. It's top heavy. Mister, that hurt. I caught it before it fell, so that's nice. Brian Wallace. Mister, just slap chat. I said, bitch. Ain't a lady. She's pushing 380. Camera falls to reveal Mister doesn't wear pants. That would be pretty bad. I think we'd have to end the stream and I would have to take it private. Oh, here we go. I found you, Brian. Wow, Brian, you're at the very back of a bulk box. Box where only large bags are supposed to be. So that's my fault. Not very good sorting, is it? There we go. Very good. Mister doesn't wear pants. We all know it. I got my bottle of lotion right next to me. Next up, we got Dominic Tollefson. Hey, Mister, I was hoping for the fossil pack break, so I thought I would jump into this one to make it move a little bit quicker and hopefully pull the hollow. Thanks so much. So that's for Dominic. All right, Dominic. Mister probably only in his Superman undies. Superman. Joey Albrecht. One Opus 14. That's right, we have Opus 14 again. It is pricier now. It's a lot pricier. The price on Opus 14 really jumped. One Star Wars 2. I guess it's like out of print or something like now, or like that. Dude, what is this music? It sounds really good. And a Dragon Ball Z Showdown. You ready? Sleep. Everybody trying to pull that Boba Fett. Excited for the Star Wars. You ready, Joey? Here goes. Oh, Joey. Don Corneo. Corneo? All right, you got Gabranth back here. Just a little bonus. Okay. Chubby man. Your Star Wars packs. Let's peel this open. What kind of car do you drive? SUV, truck? Nope. I got a cheap economy Ford Fusion. And it's a really small vehicle. I don't drive it very often. My wife and I both work remote, so we're home almost all the time. We don't even go out that often. Our favorite thing to do is to lay back and watch some TV. So we don't go out for fun. It's very rare. And, yeah, we don't put a lot of mileage on it or anything. It was a very cheap vehicle. I think it cost us just, was it like $8,000 or something like that? We bought it pre-owned with 40,000 miles on it. We bought it from Enterprise Holdings. And it's been running for us for the last 3 to 4 years. I paid it off in the first year, so I have no car payment. And my insurance is very cheap. So I waste almost no money on my vehicle at all. Is Vegeta destined confrontation? And that leaves me with more money at the end of the month to do stuff with finance, like Pokemon cards, stocks, crypto, whatever you're going to do, right? So it's a really smart idea not to buy more vehicle than you need. You know what I mean? Joey Albrecht. Mr. Joey. Joey claims to have a bag, but is he telling the truth? Okay. Let's try this. Oh, nice. My wife works 80 to 100 hours a week, and I'm going back to work in Texas. I'm jealous of your situation. Your wife's working 80 hours a week? I don't know if I could handle that, man. I'd tell her to just quit. I'd be like, I couldn't handle that. It's like you're not even together, you know what I mean? That's how my wife feels about me, actually, and I worry about it. Well, I'm like even pickier than she is. If she was missing that much of the time, I'd be like, no. I'd be like, we're not doing that. She's got to be around, man. She's got to hang out with me. Dear God, how many J.O. bags do we have? We have so many. We are strangers, kind of, but live together. What could go wrong? Jordan, Jose, Joey, Albrecht. Found you. Here we are. Yeah, I mean, I like to work a lot of hours, obviously, but if she also did, I couldn't handle it. I would be upset. And she's upset that I work so much too, so I try to spend more time with her lately. Because it's unfair, you know. She's like all alone. Here we are. She's been talking about a career change. She's not too happy with her career either. I'm like, you went to school for it. Tim Cutt, he says, hey, mister, 1-star birth, 1 brothers of legend. She spent $50,000 on a degree to do coding. And the funny part is, she doesn't even feel like the degree helped her do the coding. She learned how to code at the job. It basically was just a fancy piece of paper that she spent $50,000 on. And now she's talking about quitting and trying to do like music making. She wants to make music for a living. And I'm like, that doesn't make money. But also, you wouldn't need a degree in computer science to make music. So yeah, school is such a scam, guys. I don't use my degree either. So good for you if you went to school and you use your degree. But if you don't go to school and you don't use your degree in the end, you basically just been scammed out of a bunch of money. Not like $1,000. You might like $50,000. Those like life-changing amounts of money. School is such a scam, dude. Tim Cutt. Yeah, she's thinking about it. I told her don't do it right away. She is thinking about trying to make music for a living. It's so sad. Did you open packs for Ivan Shkila already? Not yet. I used my license, cost me 12K monies. Ah, look, it's Tim. I wonder how many people actually get a job in their field with their degree and actually stick to it, you know? There we go. Mr. Tim. What kind of music is she trying to make? I think she'd be happy to make any kind of music if it was paying her. You know what I mean? So she would probably agree to make any music right now. Jordan Natividad, I'm in the J1 box. Donate the hollows, 5 evolving skies. All right, the hottest pulls for Jordan. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. She likes like synthwave and video gamey sounding music, modern music. I told her, you know, it probably wouldn't make much money. So if she were to quit her job, we would take a, you know, there would be a loss of income. And I think that's sad because it's like she spent 4 years in college not earning money just so she could spend $50,000 on a computer science degree. So you have the 4 years that you lost, 4 working years, and $50,000 on the other hand, just to go into a different field. But that doesn't change the fact that she's not enjoying computer science. You know, it's very impersonal, very like she's just working with an object all day. Very boring object, by the way. So you're working on some business software for some business, I guess, and it's just like, here, move these figures around all day. And she does that every single day for like 8 hours, guys. And it's almost inhuman. She says she gets off work and she doesn't feel like a human being anymore. And I think she would change jobs just to do anything other than coding. So they don't tell you that part about, you know, becoming a software engineer. Is that it's like totally dehumanizing. Jordan Natividad. Mr. Jordan in the J1 box. Darn, Jordan, I was hoping to pull you the secrets. Can she use her computer for music? Yeah, of course. That's what she does now. But, you know, I don't think she's happy at the job. She even talks about how the other people at the job, like the software engineers who stick around for a really long time, she's like, they're all autistic is what she was explaining. She's like, they're not normal people. They almost can't communicate with other humans. And she's not talking about like the managers. There's like business side software engineers. They do more of the talking, more of the managing. But she's talking about the software engineers that have been with the company for like 20 years and they just code for 8 hours a day. She's like, it's almost like they're not human. And she's like, I'm just not like that. Next up, we got Kip F. 10 Crystal Dominion. You got it. Are they hot? No, that's another thing. They're never hot. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. She describes them all as very out of shape older men. They become software engineers and they can't handle talking to other people. They don't want to talk to you. And they code for 8 hours and that's their whole life. And she's like, normal people can't do that. She's like, normal people do not want to code for 8 hours a day every single day. She's like, it's totally unhuman. It's like, you just can't do it. All right, here we are. So anyway, she's been talking to me about that lately. And I'm like, man, she gets paid well, though. I mean, she gets paid really well to do the coding. That's the thing. You know, it's like, do you give up on this job to pursue something more satisfying, but to lose all that pay? You know what I mean? My 6'5" autistic cousin wants to get into programming. Well, he might like it a lot. There's stuff we should be making prisoners. Oh, it's like a tool review channel, private company. It is a private company, yeah. It's not a publicly traded company. It's Enterprise Holdings, actually, the car rental company. All right, but anyways, yeah. So it's a good paying job, but it's kind of what the stereotype tells you it is. You know, like you think of Mark Zuckerberg. He's a software programmer, and you see him, and he's like an alien, right? He's not a real. He's a lizard person. And she says it's basically all that all the time. And if you meet somebody who's not like that, it's almost like they're not fit to do the software engineering all day long. They become like a manager, or they end up in a different role eventually. Like they might start out doing the programming, the monkey programming, right? What do they call that? Code monkey. So they might start out as a code monkey, but they inevitably get out of it because it's like it's dehumanizing. And only the people who have almost zero interpersonal skills with other people stay in. You know what I mean? Here, we're just going to stack these together. All right. Good luck, Kip. Let's pull you a full art. Here's Philo. I think 3 years too long to invest yourself. Change helps a lot. Yeah, I told her maybe consider getting a different software engineer job, like go with a different company to try filling in some different shoes. But she seems a little convinced that the issue is the coding itself is not very satisfying. So I think she sounds pretty convinced that coding itself is just a really meaningless job. You know what I mean? Like maybe if she was a doctor helping people every day, maybe she could do that every day. And it would be maybe it would be like a sophisticated job, a challenging job. You know what I mean? But you actually talk to people like human beings and you help them and make their lives better. She doesn't do anything like that right now. She only talks in a meeting where they talk about code. And then she doesn't really make people's lives better. She just works on this piece of software and the software is like going to make money for a company and that's it. You know what I mean? That's it. They got like business side apps that their workers use, custom software that their workers use. And she's good at it too. That's the funny thing. She's real good at it, but she just doesn't like it. Don't get into medical if you can't handle adult babies. Well, I'm not saying she's going to get into medical. She wants to make music. Have her start a website that only sells Pokemon stock and Bitcoin. I told her she should just sell pictures of her feet all day. Easy money, right? Kip F. All right, Kip. Kip F. All right, Kip. I've done this like 3 times in a row with you now. Where am I going to find your bag, Kip? Master Kip, you're not in the regular K boxes, right, Kip? Is that the deal? Right, you got a box over here. Got it. Dude, at least this time I remembered faster. All right, here we are. Cool. Ivan Chiquilo. 2-star berth for Mr. Ivan. Makes me scared if she gets into music. Christ, you still listen to Nine Inch Nails. Crazy part is people would buy it. You better be giving good feet rubbings. Sleep. All right, let's see what we got. Ooh, Flygon. Mister, you have that thick waifu card still. I don't know, do I? Oh, you mean the Babel Tower card? I put that back into the live customs. So it's in the live customs again. How do I get you to open packs? You just go, me, 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 me. Ivan Shaquille with an I. Master Ivan, so you're probably in here. Haha. There we go. Next up, Ethan Ortiz. 3 of the Japanese 25th anniversaries. All right. 1, 2, and 3. Ethan Ortiz. You didn't grab the promo pack, I'm afraid. I bet you were hoping for one. Houston says, me, 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 me. Snip. Push that down a little bit. All right. You ready? Pack number 1 is cold. Pack number 2. Oh, wow. So you kind of got 3 pulls in here. You got this diamond card. You got Surfing Pipichu. And you got a regular Pipichu. And finally, a cold one. Oh my gosh, that's for Ethan Ortiz. Ethan with an E. Now let's see. Probably down here, right? Got all these boxes, man. Lots of boxes. Eric Lovato, Ethan. Boop. I told her she should take a week off from work. She should use her vacation days, and she should like try to make some music and just see how she likes it. You know what I mean? Like, I'm wondering if she really tried to work on music all day, if she would sort of realize it's very similar to coding in a way. Like, it's probably not. It's more like emotional. But I mean, it's still not really dealing with people. But I'm almost confident she will enjoy making music more, because you know why? Because everyone enjoys making music more than they do like working a meaningless job. You know what I mean? Brooks Belanger, 3 Blue Sky Stream. All right, Mr. Brooks. She can open up cards. She could. She needs a vacation. Yeah, I think a vacation would help her. I'm not sure where my bag is. Thanks for doing what you do. What's up, Brooks? Is she going to be a SoundCloud rapper? That's right. Yeah, she, I told her it's very unlikely she would succeed at making much money at music. I don't know, but she seems determined, so I don't know what to tell her. I don't want to be the person who convinces someone not to pursue their passion. It's just, I know, like, statistically, she's unlikely to have success. Cold? Brooks! She's still sitting on student debt, too. She didn't pay off her student debt right away. So she's got this student debt. She wants to quit her job. Yeah, I don't know. I'll just sell off all my Pokemon cards and pay for it. Mr. Brooks. I don't know how to feel about it. You're evil. Why you say that, says Anthony. Brooks Bellinger. Brian, Big Lance, Blake. Me, 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 me. Alex, you're trying so hard with the me, me, me's. Me, 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 me. All right, Alex, you get 1 energy card. Mr. Y featuring the Island Boys. Oh, my God. Jack Sutton. Take the full amount off of Slab Away. All right, you sent 26. Let me go find your Slab Away. Here you are, Jack Sutton. So you have a 123 and then 85. So it's going to be 85. minus 26. And then we add 75 to that. So it's going to be 59.75. There you go. Madison Payne, who wants 5 of the slimes. All right, Madison. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right, let's see what's in here. And sneep. We'll toss that over there. Oh, look, Madison Payne, always by your side, Shizu. Mr. is a Shobi from Rocket Power. Here's Savant. Here's Rimuru. Wait, what is this? Meditating? I thought that said meditating or something like that. Here's always by your side, Shizu again. All right, Mr. Madison. Madison with an M. Mark, Matt. Let's find Madison. I think TCC needs a fund for her. Rocket Power, One Nation Under. What? Do you open 7 Deadly Sins? Yes. Daniel Sandhue. Mr. 2 Custom Spankies. Let's start there, Mr. Daniel Sandhue. 1 Delmice and 2 Appleton. Sorry, man, those are cold. 3 Fusion Strikes. All right, 3 Fusion Strikes. This is for Daniel Sandhue. Oh, Daniel. My sweet, sweet Daniel. All right, what do we got? The worst musician is Machine Gun Kelly. What? Here's Singapore. Here's Toxtricity. And Meryl. So cute. Okay, Daniel Sandhue with a D. Now, Daniel, didn't you have like a big fat bag? I can't remember. Ever thought of making expensive mystery boxes? Yeah, we were making $500 God packs earlier, and I stopped doing it because I didn't have time to do it. It honestly wasn't worth my time. I have a massive D overflow. Go ahead and remove my hollows, he says. I didn't create you a new box, did I? I think I created a few boxes for people. You weren't one of them, were you? Dustin Jones, Daniel Kelly, Demetrios. All right, let's keep looking for you then. Danny Mark, David. Oh, here we are, Daniel Sandhue. All right, he's removing his hollows. Thanks, man. I appreciate it. What is this music? Woo, you got a lot of cards in here, man. Thank you so much for the donation, Daniel. Here's the Delmice. Dude, that's a rough round, Daniel. Hollow giveaway. What? Me. Mister, I got a box. May I get that tasty line skip? Says Nicholas Dalziel. All right, sounds good, Nicholas. Let me do a refresh. So we just finished Daniel Sandhue. Give it a minute. We're 120 minutes in. Nicholas Dalziel. 1 box of Hollow Live. Zoop. Good luck. Time to get that signature. Any hot pulls tonight? Yeah, we've had a couple hot pulls, I'm pretty sure. I can't remember them all. They go by so fast. Birthday girl. What's this? 3 points. Yay! 3 of them. Okay, here is this. And here's this. Any hot pulls tonight? All right. Nicholas Dalziel. You ready? Time to get both of these. Are you a Demon Slayer fan? Oh, I'm a huge Demon Slayer fan. I can hardly wait to watch it for the first time, but I can already tell I love it. All right, and Noob Master. How's it going, Noob Master? Got a kitty snuggling me. I'm ready. Oh my God. You ready? Oh, ooh, right off the bat, we got full art this girl. She's some kind of foxy girl. Foxy minxy girl. Here is Sports Girl. Okay, we got Pirate Bay Bones Girl. She's a tiger, that's what she is? All right, Tiger Girl. She doesn't look like a tiger. Oh, maybe she does. She's like a lion girl or something. Okay. Here's Poker Girl. Casino Girl. What made me think that she was Casino Girl? Yeah, she's got the little spades and the clover on her. Okay, so she's Casino Girl. Oh, look at this! It's a signature card for the Bionicle Girl. She's gonna play with your Lego sets with you. What? Beautiful. Congratulations. Okay, we got Normal Girl. Bunny Girl and Busty Dragon Maid. Oh, Boomy Girl! Holy cow. She owns a circus. Oh my God, how am I supposed to know that? Necromancer Girl. Okay, Kitty Cat Girl. Oh my God. She's a lioness. Oh, okay, so we got to call her Lion Girl. You got the weird guy out. Okay, here's dubiously young-looking girl. Teddy bear girl. Can we still order? Absolutely. Normal girl. Samurai girl. Demon girl. Girl on bed. She's not like a demon, is she? She's more like a... Well, she is some kind of demon thing. All right, we'll sleeve these up. I try to toss the non-hollows in there if they look like sexy characters. Are you grading poker cards? Yes. Okay, here's a vampire girl. They're all demons, mister. Okay, cat girl. Here's witch girl. Psychic girl. Bones girl. And Diva Popstar girl. All right, very good. Nicholas Dalziel. Those are some thick waifu cards, man. Is this like the ending music to the game? Can't go into the trash. What? So you pick up a signature card in this box. Congratulations, by the way. Wow. Very cool. Let's find your bag. Mr. Nick. Probably over here. Nick, you're getting an unusually large bag here, probably from the multiple boxes you've opened. Your bag can't handle the size of all your cards. It's too many. Still fit in the end box, though, so that's good. Sweet. Next up, we got Michael Cusick. He says, 6 Hololives. Oh, no, wait a second. It's not Michael Cusick's turn. We got to return to Daniel Sandhue. Give me a minute. Michael Cusick, you actually have a long wait. I think. Maybe not. Here's Daniel Sandhue. Now we move on to Edgardo Cruz for the Jungle Pikachu at 1-star berth. All right. But unfortunately, Edgardo, the Jungle Pikachu was already taken. So Edgardo Cruz, you've got a star berth and $28. Would you like to do anything with that $28? Here we are. I don't know if he's watching at the moment. I'll go ahead and sneak this Arceus open. Looking fine. What? Edgardo. Oof. That's a cold one for Edgardo Cruz. Mister, when you get to my order, I'll take 5-7 deadly sins to make up the difference. Sorry. Thanks. No problem, Joey Barton. Thanks for the donation. Edgardo Cruz has $28. I ought to go find that. I used to have a holder for it. Yeah, let's go find that. I can't take it anymore. There's too many hanging cards at the moment. We have too many hanging cards. How's it going, Joey Barton? All right. Toss those away. Now, we have these. This empty box right here. It's time to start gathering all these together. We got Jonathan Blessing. Actually, I don't know about all these. All right, let me just go ahead and put this in here. I think I took it, or if so, let me so. Edgardo Cruz, you did not take the Jungle Pikachu. Someone got to it first. Who got to it first? Jose Mendez got the Pikachu first. Okay, Edgardo. So now you have $28. Is there something you'd like me to open? I'm going to start keeping the cards in here. This is easier than hanging them all up. I'll send a penny message. Sounds good, man. Next up, we got Joseph Sparm-Bleck. Sparm-Bleck, he won 6 of the double diggies. You got it. Now, I am just nearly sold out of these. I hope I have 6 of them. What do I got in here? All right, we're sold out of double diggies. Give me a minute. I'll mark them as sold out. Joseph Sparm-Bleck. He also wants 5-star berth and a Pikachu slab. You might be looking at the same slab as everyone else. So I'm guessing you tried to buy that $28 slab. Did you give him $1? Who? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So we got these. And we've got... No, you ordered 5 of these. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We got these. And then Joseph Sparm-Bleck is going to end up with $28 as well. All good. I'll take a look. All right, Joseph, you've got $28 that you can have me refund it, by the way, okay? If you need me to refund it. Mister, where did the German vintage cards go? Oh, mister, I sold out of them. There weren't too many, unfortunately. Here's Garchomp. Professor. Oh, Raichu Full Art. That's the snipe. Congratulations, Joseph. You did good. And a cold one. Now, you also have this bonus. And let's see what's in your double diggies. Now, the double diggies are sold out, so we'll have to try and get them restocked quickly. Going to grab my chicken Alfredo. That sounds yummy. Mr. Joseph, we've got Rattlestar. Now, wait, we put these over here because these aren't going to be sleeved. Imagine you see this. Bubba Butt. Azulongmon. Rebellamon. What? Machmon and Titamon. Here's Entmon, Izzy Uzumi, as well as Taikamiya and Manticoremon. All right, that's the end of the double diggies. Yeah, we'll have more double diggies. ACU says, hey, yo, mister, I live under the bridge. I knew it. New bag for Joseph Sparnbleck. Joseph, you got $28 left, okay, Joseph? I think it's a great idea. You want to stock more products and buy less slaps. Your menu is going to be thick. Well, it's more like I don't want to spend, like $8,000 on another Lugia when I got sold out product that really should be in stock so that you guys aren't sitting there tapping your toes wondering when it's going to arrive. However, I was talking about a subject earlier today in our Discord server where I was talking about how I feel that right now, especially with the vintage seal product, I feel like there's a lot of overpriced vintage seal product in comparison to the price of the slabs. So I feel like slabs are actually a pretty good deal at the moment. Joseph Sparnbleck. Michael Spalding. He says spot in the Neo 2 pack break. All right, let's take a quick look at this. Any others? Okay, so we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. But I mean, people like those pack breaks. So we got 6 here. And he wants a spot in the Neo pack break. Aha. Michael. If Travel to Mars becomes affordable, would you go? I don't know. I mean, if it was really affordable, if it was like $100 maybe. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Other than that, I'll probably just look at somebody else's videos on YouTube. Oh, look, some red rocks. You know what I mean? I don't care. I'm not the kind of person that cares too much about traveling. Anthony Rodriguez. 1. Oh, we already did that one. Now we've got Kevin O'Neill. 3 more spots in the Ancient Origin box breaks for Kevin O'Neill, guys. All right. So we will get this filled out quickly, I promise. And if you don't want to miss it, be sure to grab a spot because you will end up seeing spots for this in the live customs to make it move faster. So here's where we're at. Next up, we've got David Saltzman, 3 live customs, and a box of VMAX Climax for David Saltzman. All right, 3 live customs. 1, 2, and 3. All right, David, let's see what you pull. Are you new, David Saltzman? No, you're not new. I remember that last name. 27, it says. Oh, what a nice card. Alex says, I'm going to get sniped. Oh, you got Shining Volcanion from Shining Legends. He's so nice. A box of VMAX. I'm a little concerned about my VMAX stock. All right. How many boxes of VMAX did we open tonight? Was it 3 boxes sold? So we're raising the price of VMAX by $1. When you have a set and people are buying whole boxes of it, you raise it by $1. Here it is. VMAX Climax is going from 14 to 15. And that is to slow down how quickly it sells out, because I want to make sure we do not sell out of it again. We were sold out of it for like over a week, I want to say. We were sold out of it. And I feel like there are signs we're going to have that same problem once again. All right, Mr. David. David, you ready? We don't want to sell out of this. Sneak. Yo, mister, can we check out the centering of the gold Duraludon from last time? I think the centering was good. There's a lot of people in line. I don't want to make them wait extra long, okay? So I'm going to keep opening their orders. There's snow outside. I might call out tomorrow. Just tell your boss I'm not showing up, and that's that. Tell him you're not going to break your neck in a car accident in the snow. All right, good luck, David Saltzman. Let's get you a hot one, David. Oh, he does get a hot one. You get May holding on to the leg of her Blaziken. Very cool, man. I really like this card, by the way. I think it's a cool card. Okay, and here is the Flapple. Okay, there's Cherub. You guys enjoying the stream? If you guys are enjoying the stream, will you consider hitting the subscribe button if you haven't? I'd really appreciate it. All right, here is Orangaroo. We're trying to reach 100,000 subscribers. Here's Pikachu. Pick it. I would get fired just for thinking about calling off. Really? Whew. Zeraora. Some jobs are a little more pressure than others. You know what I mean? As long as you say natural disaster, you can get off work. We're having a natural disaster. I think I'm going to have to call. Oh! Very nice. You got the Galar Friends. I believe that's what this is called. One of the best cards in the set. Maybe the best card. Because it has both Marnie and Gloria. What? Ah, man. Excuse me. Coughing over here. So that is for David Saltzman. It was well worth the wait, Mr. David. Congratulations. I think that's probably the best pull of the night so far, maybe? Unless that signature card that we pulled earlier out of HoloLive is worth more. Great job, David. I wouldn't be surprised if it was. I tried to call in because of snow, and my boss came in his truck and picked me up. Wow. Boss man said, nope, we need you. Have no fear, I'll do the driving. I mean, what if he crashes? That would look really stupid, right? So he's risking it all, really. If he crashed while you were in the vehicle, you would be like his liability. And then on top of that, he would just look really foolish because you'd be like, told you so. You know what I mean? Umbreon. Hey, what's up, GJM? Oh, we got a lovely Rockruff. Rockruff shows up like all the time. I was so pissed, lol, says Jonathan Simpson. You were pissed? I don't know, man. I don't think you can be mad at him. I wouldn't be mad at him. I'd be like, all right. I'd be like, you took the time to drive out here. I'm showing up to work. Maybe it's because in your mind, you've already given up on work. You're like, I'm going to have a nice day off. And then when he shows up, you're like, oh, shit, I'm going to have to go work. I'm going to have to go struggle. I can see how that could be, like, annoying, but I wouldn't be pissed. I'd be like, darn it. But no, I'd be like, that's respectable. You know, if the boss is going to drive over to you, you have no argument. You know what I mean? But then again, like I said, if he actually crashed while driving you over to work, that would be such a haha told you so moment. It looked terrible for him. David Saltzman, let's find your bag, David. I was gonna booze, lol, I worked third shift. Lay back, drink some booze, watch TV. I would have sparked the blunt in his car. Oh my God. Be like, hey, you don't mind if I light up, do you? Make sure this is in the middle. You got both the May character secret rare and the Galarian Friends. I think that's a fantastic round. Okay, now we got Hyun Kim with a really large order. He says, sorry for delaying your stream. I'd like 5 live customs. Oh, you're fine, man. You didn't really delay it at all. You ready? Here goes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, hoo-hoo. Now that's a perfect outcome, Mr. Hyun Kim. What it means is you didn't lose, you didn't overspend by 20 even, because the very last pack was the hit. So you did perfectly well there. That's very lucky. Now the other guy only swept 20 bucks for you, right? So you only got 20 bucks off what this would have been. And it's a large and a Sublist. Okay. So, but you did get this $20 cheaper. So that's kind of cool. So we're tossing you over here in the large. You are in the large. And you're over here in the Sublist as well. Kind of like getting a spot in the Sublist for free. Or maybe $20 off the large if you want to think of it that way. You can think of it either way. All right, cool. Well, now you got 2 spots over here. You got spots 9 and 11. Hopefully you get a pull out of that Sublist. Now, 5 poker cards, he says. All right, you got it, man. 5 poker cards. We got 1, 2, 3. Oh, green deck. 4. And 5. Good luck. A lot of silver deck this time. Far-fetched, but free. Oh my God, dude. Blastoise from the green deck. Wow, and it's looking really clean. Fantastic pull. There's Noctowl and Flareon. So I'd say that's a huge snipe there. I know for a fact this might have been the only one in that box. Wow. Blastoise from the green deck. Beautiful. Mister, did you order Rent-A-Girlfriend already? You just finished the anime. How was it? Yeah, we have Rent-A-Girlfriend reserved. So he wants 5 Sins packs. All right. Damn, so close. Blastoise green is sick. 1, 2, 3, 4. And 5. I know there has to be like a Lugia or 2 still in the box, so I thought maybe he would grab a Lugia. You missed work, so I'm here. Love your videos. Oh, thanks, man. So 5 cents pack, a $10 tip for you, and 7 in the bird. Finally, please ship out my hits. You got it, Hyun Kim. It was cool, interesting story. What's the story to Rent-A-Girlfriend? All right, here we go. Here's Bond. Rent-A-Girlfriend, how much? It's not available yet. Comes out sometime in February. Merlin. She's a straight-up hoochie mama. I'm ready for the pack break, says Dominic. Me too, mister. Double Merlin? Okay. Here's another hoochie mama. And finally, some other hoochie mamas. All right, cool. Woo! So far, so good. Mr. Hyun Kim, you picked up that spot in the large and the Sublist, and you got Flareon and you got Blastoise. The title, he gets mixed up with a lot of the Rent a Girlfriend people, turns into a big mess. What? There we go. All right, very good, man. Well, that's a big hit, and you're ready to ship, huh? Now, you want to ship the hits? Usually people do it the other way around. They keep the hits here, but they ship all the junk. Ugh. All right. Here we are. You want to see what you had, by the way? Mr. Kim. Hoppip Toxtricity. Whoa. That was from the, I didn't get more of these because they were actually really expensive. Attack on Titan. So you got the Attack on Titans. Whoa, you must have opened all of them. That's right, we gave them all to one person. I remember that now. Beal Starman. Oh my god. He meant to say keep the hits. Henry Kim says, sorry, I meant to say keep the hits. Please ship out my hits, please. Oh, so you're saying it's the other way around. Damn, that Blastoise. Bulbasaur. Cool. If you got more AOT, I would totally get a ton. So I can get more of it, but you have to be aware that it'll be really expensive, okay? So if people want Attack on Titan, it's possible. It just would not be very affordable. Unfortunately, I think it's an older set already, so I think it might already be out of print. Also, donate my excess hollows to you. Oh, no problem. You don't got to do that because if we're shipping out, so if we're keeping the hits here and then we're shipping everything else, well then what that means is that you can totally keep all your hollows. In your case, you'll end up with priority mail shipping. Let me grab a box real fast. Here we are. So your amount of orders are already so large that you've crossed over into priority mail shipping, so it doesn't affect the price anymore. See, it's the bags that are on the precipice of dropping into priority mail weight. Those are the ones where we try to drop the hollows, but there's a point where you go over and it doesn't matter. Oof, all right, there we go. Not that I don't mind hollow donations. Here we are. And let's get you shipped, huh? Have we shipped you before? Let's see if we've shipped you before. Yes, we have. Very cool. I got the address that begins with 32. And again, you're going to get the priority mail. Oh, shipping went down by 40 cents. That's nice. Maybe it's because Christmas time is over. Sweet. Okay, that was a big order. Thank you so much. Now we have a Danny Vichitavong. He says, Mister, I need another box of VMAX Climax. So is that the second order? Yeah, we definitely, that is 4 boxes opened tonight. People are ordering whole boxes of it. So it has been raised by $1 per pack because we are selling it too fast. So Danny, let's grab a box. I'm going to be sold out before more arrives. Look, I looked outside and I see snow. What? Yeah, we got some snow. We got about 2 inches of snow, not very much. I don't know if you... Oh, right, 7 from the bird. You're right. Let me go do that. Sorry about that. It's a lot that happens and my brain forgets sometimes, so you got to remind me. Here we are, the bird. So that goes from 8:30 to 8:23. And thank you so much for the tip. I really appreciate it. All right, look at that, guys. He's going to drop into 700 tonight, probably. All right, good luck, Danny. I sent you a DM on Discord to show you the coming sets for Weiss Schwartz. I'll have to take a look at that. Weiss Schwartz, they've been doing pretty well on this channel. I'm not going to lie. We've been opening a lot of Weiss Schwarz stuff. Hollow Live, Data Live, 7 Deadly Sins. People are saying they want Attack on Titan. The Time I Was Reincarnated into a Slime. Even that Ruby set, I think we're down, 5 boxes of that have been opened. So, yeah, people really like anime. That is the conclusion. Anime is popular. English Hollow Live soon. That's right. That's right. English soon. Oh my God. Another one of these. Beautiful. That was in the same case. So there were 2 of these in the same case. That's crazy. Excellent pull. I have no problem with that. That's so weird because we pulled the VMAX too. So Danny, another one of these Valkyrie Sylveon comes out. Excellent pull. That's got to be one of the top pulls for sure. Oh, look, and another one of these Flareons. Is it a coincidence? It's like it's the same box almost. Okay, we got Eternitus. Got any of those V-Star trainer boxes? No, I don't know what you mean by that even. Dedenne as well. Dedenne was in the other box that had the Sylveon. Okay, here's a Balissi. I'm just curious how much of this will be the same. Here's a Rayquaza. Here's a Flareon. No, Flareon wasn't in there, so it's just a coincidence. Flareon. This is turning out to be a really good box so far. Here's Snorlax. We just found out Snorlax and Charizard are no longer guaranteed pulls. Seemed like they were guaranteed pulls in the first sprint run. Remember when someone gave you fake boxes? Fake ones. Here's Duraludon Golden. What a box, man. You're just pulling so much out of here. All right, Duraludon Golden. And Urshifu Rapid Strike. That's me making the Rapid Strike sound effects. Waka! He's like Neo from The Matrix. Did they ruin The Matrix? I didn't watch the new one. I knew it was going to be hot trash. Because everything that Hollywood puts out these days is some kind of like, just some weird woke thing. Oh, look at this. Beautiful, man. That's for Danny of Achitavong. Danny's having a wild night. Look at those beautiful pulls. What a box, man. Congratulations. Okay, and then, yes, let's go ahead and get this into your bag, Danny. Danny, you have an unbelievable number of holo cards now. Danny, you were in that D overflow box, I remember. There's 3 local card shops in my area, but they have never sold Weiss Schwarz cards at all. Huh, very fascinating. Okay, lots and lots of holos. Most of the bag is just holos at this point. Danny, I will be placing you... Well, wait, maybe you just fit in the box, actually. Don't listen to me. Oh, yeah, you fit in the... It's an overflow box. You fit in there fine. Okay, let's see. Next up, we got Hunter Brady. Hey, mister, can I get a live custom booster? Hunter Brady, of course you can. Hatterene! One holo live. Let's grab that holo live. And then, finally, 1 poker card. You got it. Just take that off the top. Poker cards to the moon. Oh, Quilava. Very cute. Snoop. When do you guys think we're going to get Hisuian cards? I bet you that's the next thing they're working on. When it comes to the Pokemon TCG, I bet we're getting Legends of Arceus set soon. That's for Hunter Brady. They have to consider those Hisuian form cards like the Voltorb and the Typhlosion, the new crazy-looking legendaries who make no sense. Hunter Brady says, I have a bag. I'm on the edge of my seat. My order is coming. Oh, man. You're going to pull the hot one. Here is Hunter Brady. Hisuian girls pee cute. Oh, you're right. There are a lot of girls in the game, aren't there? Aren't there? There we go. think my wife noted that. She's like, there's a lot of waifus in this game. And I said, that's because it's for the cards later. Next up, we got William Zhang. He says 2 Evo Skies. Mr. William. Oh, that's 3. Too many. Let's see what we got going on here. So the night is young, everyone. Place an order if you want. We are not wrapping up anytime soon. Feel free to place an order. Just want to mention that. If you're wondering if it's too late to place an order, it is not. Feel free to place an order. Mr. William. We started real late, so I don't mind going a little later as well. You know, I think you're up top, William. Here we are. What's the line looking like? It's a busy line, but I'm moving quickly, okay? Mr. TCC, how's it going, Red Flare? Yu-Gi-Oh! Card Shop says, 1 Chili Rain, 1 Star Birth. This is for Yu-Gi-Oh! Card Shop. Time to pull you the hit in just 2 packs. What if you got a hit from each pack? Wouldn't that be wild? It's possible. It's unlikely. But this could be Golden Snorlax. Oh, but it's not. It is Leiron. And this could be a hyper rare. Oh, but it's a cold pack. That's what we've come to expect. Okay, Yu-Gi-Oh! Card Shop. Old Y sets are hard to get and overpriced. Y set doesn't have good print run. I wouldn't recommend getting it if you really like the set. What? All right, cool. Now we got Sven Jansen, 2 Star Birth. Okay. Two of them. You mean both of these? You just got to say, I like those. Good thing these Pokemon boxes don't come with box toppers, because I'd have a million of them by now if they did. All right, now you say 2 Star Birth, 2 Chili Pains, 1 live custom booster snipe. Whoop. Impact Energy. I have 2 bags, no hollows. Thanks, mister. If I want to ship my slabs, how many dollars should I send you? And I don't know how many slabs it is. Sven, you've got a crazy number of slabs, and it will be $32 to ship the slabs, okay? So your slabs by themselves, without the help of your 2 heavy bags, your slabs by themselves will trigger a heavy shipping because there's that many and it's that heavy altogether. So I noted that when I was doing shipping last, you just got tons of slabs, man. You got like a stack of them. All right, let's see what you got here, mister. You got a lot of cards too. You got a large collection over here. You've been going deep. I appreciate it. All right, Mr. Sven. You got a hollow and... oh, V-Star Charizard. That was a pretty good round, in my opinion. That was a good round. Now, how about these chilies? You got Slowpoke. Sven Slab King. Yeah, I've got a whole stack of slabs for you in the S box that I put off to the side just so that I don't have to run across your slabs every time I'm sorting through the S's. Because you got that many. Tons of them. All right, I believe you're donating the hollows. Thank you. And you're taking home this beautiful Charizard. Look at that Charizard. Woo. Next up, we got Christopher Shutt. I have a bag. 2 VMAX Climax. All right, Christopher Shutt. 8 Evolving Skies. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. All right. And then 1 Poker Card Snipe. Whoop. Sandshrew, that's pretty cute. I like Sandshrew. You ready? See, Weiss has a huge catalog of anime sets and keeps pumping out different anime sets. So old steel sets are hard to get compared to vintage Pokemon sets. It's very interesting. Can I get an... Oh, yeah. Snip. Oh, my God. I was last month, mister. You got mad and sent you... Just shipped my slabs because the J-Box was full. I remember that. We're going to need like 2... Actually, we do have 2 J-Boxes now to help deal with it. All right, what do we got? We've got... Oh, look, it's Moltres and Eevee. Here's Zacian. Okay, cool. So you pick up Eevee here. Get rid of this. Let's check out your Evolving Skies now, huh? We got Bagon, Garbodor, blang. 17, I think. Yeah, you had a ton of slabs, man. We got Pinsir. He's ready to punch you, even though he's got horns. Which kind of doesn't make sense. I would just be using my horns all the time. Weiss print runs are pretty limited. That's cool. I think that's a good thing. It means if you get a really good chase, like a special signature card, you don't expect to have to compete with too many people on it. SBLV, the Japanese exclusive Darling in the Franxx, is so sought after worldwide and almost hard to get a sealed box, and even if you did, it's way overpriced. Psyduck. All right, that's for Christopher Shutt. Mr. Christopher. Very nice. Let's grab your bag. Aha. We are running out of room in the CH box. Whew. Crazy that it's this full. Next up, we got Giovanni Bonaire. He says 2 of the Japanese anniversary packs. Okay, that's 1. And 1 Nintendo game pack. Ooh, the Nintendo game pack. Mister, have any PSA pack grading... Have any PSA pack grades came back? I haven't checked the scored. So when they do come back, you'll just have to check the TCC returns channel to see what has returned. But no, the answer is no. But you really should just check there because it doesn't get a lot of traffic. Okay, the TCC return channel doesn't get a lot of traffic. So it's not like you have to scroll through, oh man, I got to scroll through like 20 posts to find out. It's not like that. Oh, this goes to Christopher Shutt. Sorry about that, Christopher. Yeah, it's not like you have to scroll through a bunch of stuff. The orders come back like, I would say about 1 per month. Actually, that makes sense. You know why it makes sense? Because back then, we were only submitting like 1 order every month. Sometimes we'd submit an order like 1 every month and a half. All right, Nintendo game pack. Cool. Let's start with the Nintendo game pack. These are really neat cards. They are printed by Topps in the year 1989. And Topps never printed Mario cards again after that. So they're very unique. And there's some really good artworks in here. And they actually do sell for a lot of money if you can get them to grade 10. So we got Piston Honda. So this is from Punch-Out. Here's Super Mario Brothers. Mario in the Underground. Double Dragon, a Super Nintendo game. I'm sorry, a Nintendo Entertainment System game. Double Dragon. Super Mario Brothers. A lot of weird, janky cards in here, but some of them are really solid. Like, I think one of my favorites is definitely the Legend of Zelda card where he holds up the Triforce. Hammer Bros. All right, you got the Hammer Bros. And there's some of those magic mushrooms, man. I was watching a video today on mushroom making, and I didn't know there were so many cool variety of mushrooms you could eat. It's this guy, he runs like a mushroom farm, and he specializes in like all these different mushrooms that you never find at the grocery store, and they look so yummy. And I'm like, wow. It reminds me of like white bread in America. In America, you've got like, you go to the grocery store, you got like 20 varieties of nasty white bread, and that's mostly all you get. And then you have other countries where they actually have a variety of delicious artisan bread. And it's like, what the F is wrong with America? Can we get some good bread makers already? So it made me think of that with the, what do we have here? Nice, Diamond Mew. So this guy's making like all these crazy custom mushrooms for eating, but even for like medicinal purposes and stuff like that. And I was watching it going like, Jesus, you go to the store and you have your choice between white button mushrooms and portobello, and that's about it. Sometimes there's like a third, you get like, I don't know, maybe like shiitake mushroom or something, but there's generally not that much variety. And this guy's cooking up like 20 different mushroom types. It's like, why don't we have this already? Like, is there not enough money in America for there to be more mushrooms on the shelves at the store? Oh, beautiful. Gardevoir EX. All right. Now, and this would say 2005 on it or something, right? Gardevoir, this is a Delta species card. Yeah, so this would have been from like 2005, the Ruby Sapphire era. Very nice pulls. Mr. Giovanni Bonaire, you were pretty lucky with the promo card here. You want white truffle. I want a better variety of food in my grocery store. The frick? We get like one. Remember like how long it took for us to eventually get better apples in our grocery stores? Like for the longest period of time, all we had was the disgusting, quote, red delicious, not that delicious. And wow, look at that, man. And then eventually we get like the Honeycrisp apples, and they're way overpriced anyways. Took so long for that to happen. Why aren't people making these artisan foods? I mean, there must be so much opportunity out there, and I don't know. Somebody has to like wake up and work on that. You know what I mean? Alex PSX, one live custom for Alex PSX. You ready, Alex? Go to Asian grocery stores. I have gone there, and they'll have stuff like the shiitake mushrooms, or those mushrooms, enoki or something like that. They got like the long stems, the little top, and then they'll also have like king oyster. So I've had all those. Those are pretty good. There's no Asian market out here where I live now, so that's unfortunate. But you know, other than that, they didn't have any other variety. This guy, I was watching the video. There were so many mushrooms. It was insane, actually. And I was really impressed. Maybe I can look the video up for you guys real fast. So I'll show you what video I'm talking about, because you got to watch this. Let's see. Mushroom farm. Oh, it's this one right here. Yeah, let me show you it. Cultivating gourmet and medicinal mushrooms by this paragraphic. It's got 4.4 million views. This popped up in my feed. It was so cool. You should watch that video when you get a chance. You go save it and watch it later. So yeah, that was really neat. And it just made me realize how few mushrooms we have in our grocery stores. It made me sad. All right, Joey Barton is next. Mister, I'll take the last 10 time I got a slimes. All right, so you're going to take the last 5. You and Madison had the same ideas, huh? We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then 5 of these 7 deadly sins. People are basic. That's why they don't stock other varieties. Something, man. 2, 3, 4, 5. Here's Bond. I mean, that's probably part of it. So grocery store super chains, they probably wonder, will people buy this, or will it just be a logistical nightmare and a profit loss? You know what I mean? Like, there's cards I could stock, but it doesn't really make sense financially to stock them, right? So they never make it here because maybe the demand's not high enough. Like, actually, Dragon Ball is a great example right now. Why hasn't Dragon Ball been stocked? It sells too slow, so I haven't been stocking it very quickly. Why is Schwartz getting so much cards coming in? Because people want to open these. All right, here goes, Joey. Let's see what we pull. So anyways, yeah, it did make me sad watching him make all these mushrooms and They looked really delicious. I wanted to eat all of them. I wanted to like cook and eat each of the mushrooms he was cooking with and showing off in his video. And I'm like, I'm never going to get to taste those. You just get real curious. Like, what do those taste like? Bon, his is his name, Mr. He is a badass. He is. Without taking risks in life, you'll never grow. That's mostly true. All right, you ready? Here we go. Drago Buster. Smooch. We got, oh, there's Absolute Hoochie Mama. We have like a techno holographic for this set. Okay, in a meeting, Shuna. So if you're lucky, there's a second full art in this box. But we're down to the last pack. Will it happen? Could. No, this particular box will be a single full art box. Sorry, man. Oh. Madison with that snipe, huh? Now, Seven Deadly Sins, on the other hand. Let's see what happens over here. We've got Meliodas. Oh, there we go. I just have to pretend to do her voice and it makes sense again. Here's Merlin's surprise reveal. She's like, surprise, I'm almost naked. Booby girl. Here's Elaine facing a demon. Oh, no. All right, we've got Elizabeth sacrificing herself. And Angry Mama and King. No full arts at all in that round, Joey Barton. That's rough, man. I'm sorry. All right, Joey Barton. I would have wanted a full art. I'd have been like, where's my full arts at? Wait, can we get a Hoochie Mama in the front here? All right. By the way, the Rent-A-Girlfriend set will be the first set to implement Japanese Weiss pack odds. So 16 packs per box, but 3 full arts if I'm not wrong. Cold. Oh my gosh, lol. I know, I saw that. If it was up to me, anyone going that deep would definitely get one solid, like, full art, you know? But it is up to RNGesus. Come on, RNGesus. What is the chase card on Gym Challenge Japanese? Gym Challenge? Definitely the Charizard. There is a Blaine's Charizard. He's going for like 500 as a 10. It's a great card. Nicholas Dalziel. Let's get one more box of Holo Live. I think we did that one already, right? That's not the one we jumped over, was it? Hold on, let me just make sure. Yeah, that's the one we did earlier. Okay, cool. So you're referring to earlier. And then Michael Cusick, 6 Holo Live. Oh, right. And this is the order that Michael Cusick has been waiting for. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Ooh. Cool. Good luck, Michael. Oh, my God. All these Holo Live waifus. Holy moly. So who snowed in tonight? Did anyone get off of work because of all the snow? Did you know I didn't get any mail today? There was no mail. No mail pickup either, by the way. So the packages that I shipped yesterday, mailman didn't pick them up. Also, the trash man didn't show up, so there was no trash man. But it was only like 2 inches of snow. They totally could have shown up. Where I live, people definitely freaked out over nothing. 2 inches of snow is not really a big deal. Dude, oh look, it's Bones Girl. I'm a snow in Friday night. Is it Friday? No, it's Thursday, right? Oh no, little Crown Girl. We have 5 inches so far. Woo! Now see, that's a lot more. The tow trucks aren't going to be able to get rid of that too quickly because as soon as they've plowed it, a new round is going to be laid down on the road, you know. So that's a lot more. 5 inches. All right. Here's... Oh! And Demon Girl and Booby Girl. Holy moly. One more full art. Come on. No, no more full arts. You got 2 full arts in 6 packs. Michael Cusick. That's actually a great round, Michael. That's a high pull rate. So you did well there. No signatures, though. That feels like it's too many to fit into one sleeve. Nope, I was wrong. It's exactly the right amount. All right, what do we got here? What are we working with? Wow, you got a fat bag, man. Still waiting for that 1,200 card to be pulled from HoloLive. There's a $1,200 card? Jesus. Well, I just did a big restock on HoloLive boxes. All right, and now we're refreshing. That's a pretty busy night. Yeah, I'd call it a busy night. Okay, let's see where we're at. If you search Marine SSP on eBay, you can see the prices. Oh my God. Here we go. Anthony Rodriguez is next. 4 Starbucks. Read chat before opening. Mr. Anthony Rodriguez. Are you here, Anthony? 1, 2, 3, 4. It's Anthony Rodriguez's turn. Okay. Mr. Anthony Rodriguez. Dude, this music is catchy. Read chat before opening. Anthony Rodriguez. Maybe he fell asleep. Or maybe he's on a delay. Well, while we're waiting for him, we can take a look at the next order real fast. We've got Devin Hensley. 3 Don Russ Blasters. Devin. Okay, Devin and 3-star birth. And he says, I'll need a new bag. Nice to meet you, Devin Hensley. Pokemons and sport cards? Unheard of. All right, what we got? Sneeps. 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 Let's see what you got. Cold. Here's Raichu. Raichu. And a cold one. All right, so 1 Raichu V out of these Star Birth. Nothing crazy. You ready for these? You ready for Bofa? Mister, what's up, Quad? All right, we've got Justin Fields, quarterback. I can say Justin Fields. That one's easy. This music's so classic. Whoop. John Elway, Keelan, Odell. You've got a Trevor Lawrence. Out of this world, huh? How about that, mister? What do you think of that? Oh, very nice. Was that a good pull, Mr. Devin? What do you think of this pull? And Jamin Davis. Can't be Jamin Davis. No way. Okay, last pack. Did I pull anything? I was on call. Patrick Mahomes. Here's Kylan Hill. Oh, you pulled all the things, Alex. Alex, you had a live custom and it was cold, I believe. That's a nice pull, says Alexander. That's what I was thinking. All right, very good. Devin Hensley. That's worth a bazillion doll hairs. Doll hairs? Wow, that's so many doll hairs. All right, cool. So this goes to our friend, Mr. Devin. All right, Mr. Devin. Dude, I'm ready to start another D-Box already. Seeing him for around 30, so that's nice for my first order. Yeah, that's really cool, man. Sweet. All right. Pack fresh too, right? Yours is pack fresh. Now, we're not going to put them in here. I counted my first bazillion and said bazinga. Oh, man, we do need another D-Box. These D-Boxes are all pretty much full. Esteban Pizzina. 2 Japanese VMAX Climax packs. I do have a small bag. All right, Esteban, you ready? Thought that Trevor Lawrence was a good box, though. Nice. I do have a small bag already, says Esteban. Sounds good. What do we have? Oh, Charizard. Oh, Orbeetle. Oh, Malamar. You got a lot going on here. What's a PSA 10 Brock's Grit from Sun and Moon worth? I tried looking and couldn't find one. It's worth 10 bazillion. As you know, everyone spends ludicrous amounts of money on Brock's Girth. The downtown card, says Alexander Mary. Go back to work, Alex. I don't need you. Oh, my God. Anthony Rodriguez. By the way, these are your packs over here. You said you'd leave me a message. It's time of the stream where I have to go to work. Oh, man, I hate to hear that. Just call off. It's a snow day. Oh, that's over here. In the United States, we're having a big snowstorm in certain states. So you can be like, oh, it's too snowy. I can't show up. So we're having some bad weather. Sorry, boss. Gonna have to take the day off. What's for breakfast? Brock's Girth. I know you say grits. I changed it to girth on purpose. Next up, we have Alexio Alvarez. Oh, no, mister. Oh, he goes, oh, mister, 1 poker, please. Thanks, I have a huge sack. All right, you got it. 1 poker card. Oh, that's 2. Okay, 1 poker card. It's got a little residue on it. A little dust. Hitmonchan. Remember there was that guy trying to pull Hitmonchan? We've pulled like 4 of them now. Alexio Alvarez. Now, you got your own box at this point. Congratulations on that. Here we go. Alexio Alvarez. Do 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 do. Scooby doo dooby dooby doo boo. What do we got? We got full art Vmon, full art Titlemon. So let's create a quick hits bag for you. My God. Vmon actually slid into the bag. That's funny. Venusaur, these are nice. Yeah, these are okay. I feel like you probably wouldn't grade them. Who are these sexy hoochie mamas? Abra's really nice. I like that one. All right, so that's that. How many spots are left in the pack break? I think it's like 3. I think there's about 3 spots left. It's pretty close, actually. Okay, the other half of your bag over here, Mr. Alexio. Oh, Babble. Oh, my God. All these freaking hoochie mamas. Beal Starmon. Here's Alphamon. You opening a lot of Mons, Mon. Angel Woman. Yes. More like Mommy Mon. This is a secret rare. Here is a Charizard V-Star and a Raichu Full Art. Okay, so we'll call that your hits bag for now. This is what I tend to do when people have a box. So those are split into 2 smaller baggies, and this will become a hits bag. Cool. I wish it will snow in my area. Singapore is like all summer, all year. I really like the winter. The winter's so genuinely cold. You don't need your air conditioner to make it feel cold. It's just cold out, you know? And I really like it. I wouldn't want to live somewhere that does not have a cold winter, because it's like winter, the changing of the seasons helps your body like process like mentally how time passes, in my opinion. And you know, I've been to like Florida in the winter. It's nice and warm out in Florida in the winter. It's cool, I guess. But it's like I've already had that. You know, I've already had summertime. I want to have some winter time. It's variety, you know. Hi, mate. Did you check for any slabs for me? What's up, mister? I did not check for any slabs for you. I'm pretty sure you had one come back, though. So I'm pretty sure you do have slabs that came back, okay? All right, but you know, I think what we were talking about back then is I was saying you should probably wait to ship because you probably have more slabs on the way back from PSA, but I don't exactly remember. Okay, next up we've got Eric Lovato. He wants 2 live custom boosters. You got it, Eric. 1. Oh, look at that, Eric. 2. The dang it card. The dang it card ticks upward to 25. So we have these retractable markers now. Interesting. It looks like a different ink. That's a lighter than the 24 over there. Interesting. Okay, the dang it card goes to the back of the pile. Now that's okay, Mr. Eric, because you just pulled a hot one. 2 express grades. Oh, very interesting. All right, Eric Lovato, we'll add that to your bag. You actually have some cards, Eric. So here's your bag. Just wanted to see what I got and what came back. We have a way for you to do that. Basically, hold on. 2 express. There we go. Eric Lovato. Let me put this over here. So what I did was I designed a way for people to know when they had cards back, right? And the way we set it up was we created the returns channel, PSA returns. And when I announced that a new set has returned, you would go there, you would grab the submission number out of the returns channel, and then you would, you know, cross-check in the submission channel. So there's a submission channel and a returns channel. Pick up the submission order of the one that has returned last, or the last couple if you haven't checked in a while, and then you check to see if you're in there. And then what you could do is you could also search my channel for those submissions. So you should be able to search on my YouTube channel for those submissions to go find yourself. What I probably shouldn't do, I can't really go, I need to make a new Discord. Mister, I got banned. You got banned. Okay. Yeah, you need to go do that. What name would I be searching for? Because you changed names a bunch of times. It was like Lucario at some point. Do you remember what name it would have been when it came back? I don't remember. You were like Lucario. Were you Snorlax at some point? You're like Lucario 95 or something like that. Give me a minute. After Eric, we have Zach Golden. Hey, mister, can I please get 1 showdown? Let me keep this line moving. 1 Chilling Pain. Here we go, a Chilling Pain. 2 Evolving Cries. 2 Evolving Cries. And 3 Star Birth. I feel like maybe you had one return as a Mr. Lucario. Here we are. Let's see what you got. Snorlax 95 and Lucario 95. I tell you what, I will go look them up for you to be nice, okay? Rand Missy L has some returns. By the way, Mr. Rand, I don't know if you're watching. All right, so no returns under the name Snorlax. It looks like there are some returns under the name Lucario95. Oops. So it looks like Lucario95 has had 2 separate returns. This would be from 2 separate orders. Have a nice night, Mr. Lobsto. Charizard GX, Charizard EX, Entei GX, and Charizard V. Look at that. They all got really tough grades. 9, 8, 9, 9. You can tell they're sequential too. So that was pretty rough. I kind of remember that order. PSA, almost all of the cards in that order were 9s. So they were just really harsh. And or maybe it was coincidence. And then here's Lucario95. Here's your other order. You got a Mew 10, a Mewtwo 9, I'm sorry, Mewtwo 10, Mewtwo 9, Charmander 9, and Mega Gyarados 9. All right, so now you have a much better understanding of the cards that came back. Yeah, you can say it's pretty hard to get a 10, actually. It's pretty rough. Let's see. They're beautiful. They are. He waited a long time for these to grade, too. Yeah, you can see I get a lot of 9s, too. Hard to get those 10s, huh? You got 110. It's that Mewtwo full art. Whew. Yeah, keep an eye. You want to open up a Discord server, a Discord channel, I mean, Discord account. You want to open up a Discord account and keep an eye on that returns channel. Here's Slacking. So this is for Zach Golden. Zach. Mnemonics? What? Zach, I didn't finish snipping these, did I? All right, here we are. Sneep. Hope I got some good luck today, says Exotics. Me too, Mr. Zach. Whoop. Boy, I'm excited for whenever we're all done receiving all those returns back and I get them all shipped up and everyone's taken care of and happy. And then I won't do any more middleman stuff because that ended up being way too much work for the amount of pay. Anthony Badaway says, hi, mister. How is the polls tonight? They're pretty good tonight. We've had some great polls already. Zach Golden, Sir Fetched, and what do we have here? Oh, very nice. Forbidden Power SPR. Special rare, right? Beautiful card, by the way. So these SPRs are cards I would consider grading. Look at that. Kentucky is getting a major ice storm. My job has already called off work for Friday, but we will be paid. Oh, cool, man. Yay for natural disasters. I'm just kidding. That's that one guy declared a national disaster emergency, right? I don't remember who it was. But he called it ahead of time because he was, talking about how bad the snowstorm's going to be. I love the snow. I love being snowed in. The trick is always to know, like, ahead of time when it's going to occur. Then you go to the grocery store, you buy some snacks, then you stay home and you watch TV and you get fat. I'd like to order 10 cases of New Destiny. I have a few TCC grading. I cannot wait. I cannot afford Express, though. No problem, man. Well, the wait time is longer than I anticipated because there's been a lot of demand. And but that's a good thing, okay? And soon enough, I don't know how soon, but soon enough, we'll have somebody working with me, and everything, I think, will get a lot nicer at that point. Next up, we got a pending order for Mark Ortiz. Oh, Mr. Mark Ortiz. It's only $9. Thank you for your hard work. No problem. Thank you so much. I wish you had gotten better grades, too. I wish they'd all come back 10s, honestly. David Saltzman, he says, Mister, I just realized PayPal has my old address listed. I'd like 2 live customs with shipping, and here's my current address. I'm glad you checked, David Saltzman. All right, let's check David. David, big hit, right? 1, 2. Ah, still cold. Darn. Wait, did Eric get the snipe? I don't think he did, right? Yes. Oh, he did. It was 2 express grades. Eric. David Saltzman, here's your bag. Sorry about that, man. We need an ASMR of sneeps and clicks. I agree. So we're shipping to David for the first time. Let me grab your address, David. All right, and here we are. Oop. Do I understand that the name of the city? Oh, I see. It's Rochester Hills. I get it now. Okay, cool. And let me grab the email. Okay, and the bag's a little bit heavy. Print. Perfect. Can you include the Volcanion slab from earlier? Of course. That's exactly how it works. You'll notice nobody has any slabs in their bag. That's because it gets added later. So we have a different location for all the slabs, and they rest there until it's time to ship. And then when I'm actually shipping your bag, I go look your name up in the boxes. Joey Barton, 1 live custom. So Joey, this could be really lucky. Who knows? Ah, but it's cold. I'm sorry, Joey. That is rough. I was going to say, it could be a short round. Chris Acevedo, $30 to my slab away and a live custom and a cosmic. Let's start with your slab away, Mr. Chris. Chris Acevedo. That would bring it down to $290. And he wants a live custom. So here's a live custom Spanky. Ah, it's also cold. So many cold ones. Where are the hot ones? 1 live custom, 1 cosmic. So your last part of your order is for for a cosmic eclipse. Just 1? You didn't want to order 12 of them? Here goes, Mr. Chris. Did anyone watch Book of Boba Fett? The last 2 episodes was good, but sucks at the time because they didn't focus on the main character of the show. Ooh, what do we have? Great Catcher. Nice. That's an ultra rare. Looks well centered. Does it? Oh, maybe it's a little thin on the right. All right, Great Catcher ultra rare. That's for Chris Acevedo. Mr. Chris. I think you're up here, Chris. Yep, found you. You're broken up gum there. Kind of funny. All right. Did $1,000 order clear? Is that gentleman from yesterday asking? If we look it up, I want to make sure he's here. All right, now we refresh. Okay, you're both asking? So what was his name again? It was James Paul. All right, let's go look up James Paul. Mr. James. It still says pending until February 7th. So it's claiming that it will take about 4 more days. That's what it's claiming. It typically is pretty accurate about that. So if it says it'll clear on February 7th, in fact, sometimes it's a little slow. Sometimes it clears like a day or 2 after. But yeah, it's probably going to be around February 7th. Why would you guys ask when he's not here? Yeah, it is a weird question, isn't it? Sometimes people are just curious about stuff. Sometimes people are just curious. All right. So where do we leave off? Where do we leave off? We were helping Joey Barton, Chris Acevedo. So let me read out the line because it's really short right now. We got David Moraes, Alex PSX, Brooks Belanger, Eric Lovato, Alex PSX again, then Eric Lovato, and then Eric Lovato. So that's the current line. And I'm going to go ahead and price up some slabs in the meantime. It looks like people are all going to bed all of a sudden. It's almost 5 a.m., so it doesn't surprise me. Actually, let's go ahead and talk about the pack break here. So the pack break's pretty close. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 spots filled. So there's only 3 spots remaining if you guys want to see what's in this lovely Neo pack. How far are we? We're about 200 minutes in. We're pretty close to the end of the stream anyways. I'm going to go ahead and take a minute. This is Anthony Rodriguez over here, by the way. Anthony told me to call his name out. He didn't tell me to open them. I don't know what he had planned. What did he order in the $1,000 order? He didn't specify, but he told me that he was donating some of it to me, which is really, really kind. And then we'll find out what it is he wanted. So we got a bunch of cards here. Look at that Entei. Dratini Shadowless, 2 of them. Dugong Shadow, first edition Dugong, and Cinderace 10. So that's what we got. We're going to go ahead and spend some time pricing these babies up. Anthony Sleeping proved I'm the best mod. Derek LED, he is the best mod. Anthony fell asleep after all. There we go. So we got lovely Cinderace. This is the older sticker with the rounded edges. Didn't know I had any of those left. Throw a Charmander in the mix, says Eric. If I had one, I would totally throw it in. Which of these cards are you guys most excited to see a price on? Okay, here's Dratini. I love the way the Shadowless cards look. I actually do think they look much better. Do I have a box of Signed Showdown? If so, how much would one cost? I no longer have a sealed box. We are on the last box right now. However, I have more boxes on the way. The price would just be the price of the pack times 24. Times 24. There we go. I can't speak. The Dratini, yeah, he's pretty cool. There's actually 2 of them, which means there's enough for 2 people. There's both of these. I bet you this Entei will be pretty popular because he'll be pretty cheap. And there's something about cheap slabs that people really like. He's a reverse holo card, kind of like the Southern Island cards. Yeah, it definitely reminds me of Southern Island. Here's Yanma. He's got a little swirl by his tail. I don't even remember sending these in, to be honest. I think these went in along with those Call of Legends cards. Did it slow down, Mr.? Yep, it slowed down. We're still accepting orders if you want to place an order. It's roughly 5 a.m. We're just going a little extra long tonight because I started pretty late. You know, if this were a normal night, we would be wrapping up right now. But because I started so late, you guys are welcome to make an extra late order tonight. Anyone else ordered from Mr. to the UK? Curious, as my tracking stopped when the package entered London. I've been shipping to the UK for like the last 3 years. Actually, I've never had a problem, so I'm sure it's on the way. If it says it's reached London, that's a good thing. I just sleeved and top-loaded my Entei promo. Looks minty from my binder from my mom's basement. Yanma is a tough 10. Do you think my Karina's Focus might grade 10? It could. It's a modern card. Modern cards tend to do pretty well. Okay, so let's get this started. We got a Rocket Returns Meowth, huh? I'm not going to bother looking that up. It's only PSA 5. We're going to make this 20 bucks. Now, the Magnemite does need to be looked up. He is an expensive card, potentially. Want to buy any of my slab returns? Sure. Are you looking for store credit or are you looking for cash? Let's see. Wow, really, this guy's not too expensive. He is $35, I think. Is that right? Snipe me out, mister. Okay, so let's see. This was 35. Okay. Polyrath 8, huh? I'm gonna say Neo. Okay, so you know, there's not a lot to compare this to. We're gonna make it, well, maybe I'm wrong about that. Hold on. Oh, I see. His number is 9, so he's number 9. So I was getting confused there. Okay, give me a minute. Here he is. So he's about $60. We'll make ours 55. Okay, there we go. Polyrath 8, Yanma 8, huh? Okay, give me a minute. Okay, so this is about 73. Do you think the pack break will open tonight? It definitely could. Fill it out, guys. There's 3 spots. I'd love to see what's in it. I could just take the spots myself, I guess, but I don't want to do that because I'm not supposed to be in my own pack break. So that is Entei. It's a Black Star promo. Let's say promo. So we're going to make this guy $25. Okay, and now the Dratini. So he is about 32. Snipe the Entei. Here you go. $32. Can I have a price for both? I may do 50-50. Sure. I'm not prepared to offer a price on that group of cards, to tell you the truth. Shoot, you have no way of talking to me on Discord. You ought to make a Discord account real fast. And then what you should do, once you create a Discord account, make a short list of what was actually in that group. I think it was like 8 slabs total. One of them had like 4 different Charizards. The other one had like 2 Mewtwo's and then 2 other cards. And make a short list of them, and then I'll be more capable of giving you an offer, okay? Okay, so let's see. PSA first, Dugong. So the Dugongs are really low grade. Gosh, it's hard to say on the Dugong. I'm going to price the Dugong at 40. Damn, y'all fiending for that Entei. Here's Cinderace 10. Cinderace 10 is $30. Did you do my live custom? You said my name, then read off the list asked after me. I know you're pricing the slabs now. How's it going, Joey Barton? So what I did was I read the list of names who were coming up, but I didn't service any of them, okay? So if you were on that list, you haven't been serviced yet. What's going on is I'm I'm taking a moment to price up a few slabs so that people have some stuff to chase after. I sent for Meowth, but not sure if I got it. Maybe not. All right. Just a few more, and then we'll get back to that line, okay? Sniped, Entei, and Meowth, says Ran. Sounds good, Ran. Well, they got placed to the side, okay? Inkay 10. That's cute. 3 people said they bought the Entei. Yeah, makes me wonder if the price should have been a little higher almost. You know what I mean? Deoxys 6. Beautiful. Like maybe even a few dollars might have dissuaded 1 or 2 of those guys from trying to purchase it. Here's Tyranitar 4 from Pop Series 1. Weird. Don't even know what that is. I've heard of Pop Series with the Gold Star Umbreon, but I have no clue about this Tyranitar. Okay, well, we're about to find out. Well, he doesn't appear to be crazy expensive. So here's a PSA 5 for $150. No, here's one for $90, $100. Okay, so I don't know exactly what to price this at. We'll do 70. It's a cool looking Tyranitar, by the way. It looks real nice, real clean. He's having a little action scene there. Big fan of Tyranitar. I like him better than Charizard, but Charizard's more popular. I like that Tyranitars are based off of Godzilla. That's really cool. Garchomp Giratina should be pretty cheap. No, it's not. It's $50. It's those modern cards for you, man. People really like them. Here is another Charizard. Now, this Charizard has to be cheap. God, if I can even find him. They're showing me like everything except for Charizard. Give me a second. Ah, there we go. Okay, it's starting to show Charizard finally. So he is $29 still. That's interesting. How about this Inkay? He's real cute. And he's actually a 10. $30 for the Inkay. That's interesting how cheap he is for being a PSA 10. Ew, Inkay. You don't like him? I think he's very cute. I thought he was a good Pokemon design. All right, now what is this Deoxys, man? Deoxys, I can tell it's from Ruby Sapphire era. Star Charge? Never heard of that. Whoa, pretty expensive. Star Charge theme deck. The lowest priced one is 180 PSA 8. I have a 6, obviously. Oh, it's from the so the artwork's from the Deoxys, EX Deoxys. So let me see if I can find him. Obviously, the deck's going to be more rare. Well, this is annoying. When you try to search Deoxys in the actual Deoxys like collection, you just get every Pokemon from the Deoxys collection. So they definitely weren't thinking in terms of keywords when they got started over here. You know what I mean? Gosh, I don't know how to price them. You guys will have to give me a minute because I'm kind of scrolling through. Here is, yeah, that's not the same one. I honestly don't know what to do. So I will make him $80 maybe. I'm just stabbing in the dark here. Okay, cool. Cool. Now, let me return back to that list. Where do we leave off on the list? We'd helped David Saltzman. Mister, I realized my PayPal has my old address. And then after David Saltzman, we had Joey Barton. Now, I believe Joey Barton actually needed me to open up that live custom, right? We didn't already do that, correct? I don't think we did. I think he was next. I think that's what was going on. All right, let's see what happens. Pretty sure David Saltzman was the last order we did. Was it? Actually, hold on. Oh, no. We already did Joey. Because after Joey, we had Chris Acevedo. Sorry about that, Joey. I'm confusing you, Joey. So we already did that one. And then we did Chris Acevedo, who was after that order. And then we have David Morris. So actually, it's David Morris who's next. Joey Barton, we did take care of your order. David Morris is the next. He also says he wants a junk bulk box. David Morris. All right. Sorry about that. We took such a long break from the list that my brain was kind of trying to remember where we had left off at. Wow, this junk box doesn't... It's not really worth my time, to tell you the truth. All right. Cost of shipping is so high. David Morris. Okay, let's get this open. Confirm I was the best mod. You were gone. Is Anthony Rodriguez back? Oh, you got the Rayquaza, David. How nice. Densley, Donald, David, Diecast, Dustin, Dennis. Oh, here it is, David Morris. All right, David. Still taking orders? I sure am. Feel free to place an order right now. We'll call this the last round, okay, guys? So if you wanted to place an order, place it now. We're taking our last round of orders, okay? Alex PSX. He says, to Don Russ. Cut for sacrifice. You got it, Alex. Alex is destroying 2 Don Russ booster packs. Really, Alex? Oh, my God. Are you becoming a Bazillionaire? It's just a title. Every night I got to come up with another title, you know? PSA 9 of that Deoxys sold in November for $250. Okay, cool, man. Oh, you would have gotten Russell Gage and Frank Darby. All right. How about this one? Alex Pullen, Ian Book, DJ Chark, and Alvin Kamara. Nothing too crazy. Alex, you're out of control, man. Bring back real eyes, real eyes, real lies. Brooks Belanger, 3 more Blue Sky streams. You've been in my bag earlier tonight. Mister, a gentleman never tells. That's just between me and you, Brooks. All right, you ready? We got that special pair of scissors just so that you guys can cut packs in half, which I don't recommend. We got Toxtricity. Here's a cold one. And Oh, look, Rayquaza and his little gummies. Nom, 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 nom. That's how he eats his meals. He goes, nom, 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 nom. Because he's got no teeth. He's just got two little front teeth. You can't eat food with no teeth, so he just kind of gnaws on it. Brooks Bellinger. Brooks Bellinger? It's probably Bellinger. That means cold live. How much mommy does the economy lose from people losing spare change? How much mommy? Well, it doesn't. I guess that money's not lost. Maybe that lost money helps fight inflation. Not much, I'm guessing. Eric Lovato. I'd like to use my 2 express grades on Cynthia, and you can pick the other. Okay, sounds good. Got a lot of hollows in your bag. Pikachu. Pikachu! Wow, you got 2 Pikachus. Oh, that's nice. And Cynthia. All right, we're probably going to go with these 2 right here. The character secret rare that has Sation and the Cynthia. The Pikachus are cool. They can be tough to grade, so they might not end up being 10s. But these will be easy to grade. That's why we want them. All right, Mr. Eric. We've graded. This will be the 3rd Cynthia now. I'm very proud of that. All right. Ween. Hold on. We really don't pull the Zacian much, huh? He seems to be pretty rare. Could just be coincidence. Mr. About to hit 40K. That would be nice. Eric Lovato. I need to get a little label printer. Like just a little mini one. And it prints out a little label for each outgoing card. And then maybe we slap it on the back or something. You know what I mean? Sorry to bug. I don't know if you answered, but do I have any Yu-Gi-Oh! Bulk boxes? I think you're asking if I have a Yu-Gi-Oh! Bulk box. Is that what you're asking? I don't have any Yu-Gi-Oh! Bulk boxes, I'm afraid. All right. Thank you so much, Mr. Eric. Alex PSX says 1 live. Mr. Alex. Shoop. Oh, it's the one pack snipe, Mr. Alex 24. What a lovely day for Alex. Okay, that's a nice one. What a lovely day for Alex. The 1 pack snipe. Everyone wants the 1 pack snipe. Alex says the sacrifice worked. Oh, is that right? You sacrificed the baseball cards for the 1 pack snipe? Dude, I gotta create your own box for all your slabs at this point because you're filling up the A box like crazy. Oh, that's Gem Mint 9.5, Gym Leader Stadium, Lieutenant Surge's Magneton. It's so nice. All right, very lovely. Hey, that's a vintage card. And then right after that, we have Eric Lovato. Eric Lovato. Ooh, you were so close, man. 1 and 2. Looks like Alex beat you to it. By the way, all 3 orders were processed in the same minute. So you and Alex processed your orders in the same minute. So you guys were very close. I think you had the same idea. Does CGC stack with PSA? Yes, it does. Okay, let me go ahead and refresh. So now we're going to find out who sniped those slabs, huh? Mr. Sign. Alex, you know I can't do that every time. Go ahead and pop in here. There are a few more orders. I'm going to call no more orders now. We're at that point. So no more orders. We need to scroll back. Here we go. We've got Brendan Anastasi, 2 live customs. Brendan and Stacy. So Brendan also had the same idea. 1 Eevee and 2 Sizzlipede. Sorry, Brendan. And then he says, can you ship my slabs and 2 sealed Pokemon Tops packs, Brendan and Stacy? We could probably do that. Let's see. I guess first we need to find your bag, huh? If I missed the Entei store credit. Okay, sounds good. Here's Brendan and Stacy. These go into your bag. You got some Eevees, man. Sorry about the miss, man. Okay, we're grabbing your name, and I actually don't know how many slabs you had. So we'll pretend you had a lot. We'll make it a heavy label. All right, very good. Rand got to get into sacrifice business again. Oh my gosh. So much money's lost on that, though. You know what I mean? The pack breaks, the pack cutting. Okay, cool. We'll set this over here. Whew. After Brendan, we have Stephen Chang. He says 1 Hololive and 1 Data Live. Okay, we got Data Live. Ooh. I have a small bag, says Mr. Stephen. All right, sounds good. Do you have the sacrifice card still? The one that I graded 0, I'm sure it's still over here if you haven't ordered shipping. So yeah, it's probably still over here. Samurai Girl. Bra Girl. Katori Itsuka Girl. Wow, that's Stephen Chang. I mean the one with all the money spent on sacrifices. No, I stopped updating that. I didn't want to have to update it every time. It's like constantly doing math. It was really high. What was it up to? Like 2,000 or something like that? It was a whole bunch of money. But I did stop updating it a little while ago. Let's see. You would be in an S box. Do we have one up top? We do. Yeah, I stopped updating it, I'm afraid. I know you guys would prefer I keep updating it. It was high. It was really high. So many snips since we got that new pair of scissors. All right, there we go. Joey Barton returns a last live custom for Joey Barton. All right, soldier. Let's see. Oh, my Lord. I'm sorry, Joey. It's still cold. Woo! All right. After Joey, we've got Rand, who wants the Meowth. All right, Rand, you did snipe the Meowth. Okay. Samantha Rodriguez says she also wanted the Meowth. I'm sorry, Samantha. Rand's too fast. So I'm issuing a refund. Then Rand says 1 Entei. Wow, you got the Entei as well. That's pretty fast. You got both of the snipes. Both of these. After that, we have Alex. And Alex says he wanted the Entei as well. So I'm going to immediately refund that. Double snipe, huh? Then we have Mr. Muhammad. He wanted the Entei. That's going to be refunded. Issue refund on that. We have Michael Spalding, who says 2 of the Merlin packs. Mr. Michael. Anything for Michael. Store credit. Oh my God, I did the refund, didn't I? I'm very sorry. Ooh, I like these. These appear to be in a better condition than the previous box. Yeah, I like these. These are looking better. All right, let's see. Less faded. Of course, nobody would notice the fade unless they had something to compare it to. All right. First pack's cold, Michael Spaulding. Second pack. Second pack is Charmeleon. Whoa, these are bent a little bit, huh? Guess there's a risk of that. Oh, beautiful Gengar. All right. Weirdly, oh, well, there's actually, yeah, there is a print line. It's right in the middle. Okay. All right, there's the Gengar, one of the best pulls in the set, and here's Charmeleon. That's for Michael Spaulding. So they always come with the print line. That's why I was checking. See, it's right there. I don't think I've ever seen them without one. Just what you can see and music. You can join the card Discord to buy some low. Toss this over here. Michael. Let's see. Where are we going to run into Michael? Probably over here. He says, I have a bag. Can I buy that Gengar? Says Alex. If Michael wants to sell to you. Here we are, Michael Spaulding. Now, I'm going to take this big fat bag from Miguel Vasquez, put it in the MI box here, make more room. There we go. And this will go into Mr. Michael's bag. Are we going to see what's in the pack break? Dominic, there's a chance that the pack break does not finish tonight. Derek Ortega says this is for the dugong. All right. Remember, when you order a slab, be sure to have me take it off the table, okay? What is this? Is this like a rash? What would give me a rash? Weird. Wonder if I came in contact with something. All right, Derek Ortega. Matthew Fowler. He says, I'm going to sleep. I'll take 2 more in the pack break. Oh, there you go. So Michael Fowler, he's taken 2 more in the pack break, which means there's really just 1 spot left. Now, if nobody else takes that spot, I will. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, so Dominic, it looks like it will finish tonight, okay? Have no fear. I wasn't sure if anyone had botany. Aha. Okay, and then we have Dylan Blake. I use this app to track packages. It says that a label was created for shipping, but that it has not shipped out. I understand you're busy. Okay, so Mr. Dylan Blake, I tried to email you about that, so check your PayPal email. Basically, I wrote down on your label that there was like a poker slab, but I didn't find a poker slab with your name on the back. So I'm wondering, was it, tell me what Pokemon was on that poker slab, because I have a poker slab that's unnamed, and I'm wondering if that's you, but I want you to confirm it by telling me what Pokemon it was, and then I'll know it's yours, and then we can get it all shipped out. But yeah, so yours was it was you and the other guy were the 2 labels that got held back. So who was the other guy? Braden Siska, right? You and Braden Siska are still waiting for your packages to go out. Yeah, you're not supposed to have waited this long. We actually had an issue. And again, I did email you using your PayPal. I don't know how else to communicate to you other than emailing you through your PayPal. So you might not have noticed that I emailed you. So there you go. Demon with you. Are you Dylan Blake? I'm assuming you're Blake because that's the correct guess, by the way. All right, cool. So now we know. What's up, William Jones? Let me turn this down real fast. So that's the correct one. And now I know it's your slab and we can ship you out. Yay! Hopefully the mailman is picking up. I don't know if they'll they didn't pick up today. I'm hoping well, technically yesterday. I'm hoping they pick up today. So yeah, they didn't pick up yesterday, probably because of this. Demon With You says, yes, I'm Dylan Blake. Perfect. So I apologize for that long delay. I didn't want to ship it out without the slab because I feel like you would be disappointed by that. So I kept looking and looking for it, and I'm like, all right, we got this 1 slab with no name on the back. That's probably Dylan Blake. But I didn't want to just ship it either, because what if it wasn't Dylan Blake? So then I sent you that email eventually, and I was just waiting for a response on the email. I'll take that spot, mister, but PayPal playing up. Could we have more Japanese junk on the menu? No, I'm afraid I don't have any more of the Japanese junk. That was really kind of a special one-time thing, okay? All right, let's see. I just refreshed. I'm not taking any more orders, guys. We're wrapped up for the night. We do have this pack break in front of us. Give me a minute. So, where are we? Dylan Blake, Edgardo Cruz. Can I have my bag and slab shipped with my credit and one Dragon Ball Z Evolution? Refund the rest, says Edgardo Cruz. Oh, what's going on, Edgardo? Was Edgardo in here? Give me a minute. Ah, here we are. Edgardo Cruz. Now I get it. Cool. So, and he would like me to do what with this? Can I have my bag and slab shipped? Yep. All right. So let's find your bag. Edgardo Cruz. Here it is. One Dragon Ball Evolution. Refund the rest. Okay, here's Dragon Ball Z Evolution. I'm going to have to go look you up in PayPal. Give me a minute. I'm going to have to search for that transaction so I can do a refund on it. So I think between those, that's $14, right? So you end up getting another $14 refunded. All right, so here is your order. All right, refund. And let me grab the Evolution. Oh, I already grabbed the Evolutions, right? Yes. Let's go ahead and snip this open. We're almost done, guys. We're going to be opening up this pack over here, I believe, in like 2 seconds. If it filled out, it has to fill out. Here's Dream the Future. The future! Toss that in here. You can have these for fun, since it's just the one pack. We use it as padding. Throw that away. Cool. Let's get your label. All right, we've got your label with your address from before. But you know what I'm excited, guys? I'm excited for Stranger Things to release this summer. Are you guys excited for that? I keep thinking about it. I really like the feeling of that show, the oldies feeling. I'm excited to see what they do with it this time. Okay, cool. So that is taken care of. And now we have Chris Acevedo. I'll grab the Inkay and a live custom. So I cannot give you the live custom, I'm afraid, because the live customs, once we call no more orders, they're off. You know, they can't be purchased anymore. But what I can do is I can get you the Inkay. So you're good on the Inkay, Mr. Chris Acevedo. Will it actually happen, though? I'm afraid we are off by one, unless somebody wants to pledge to open it. Does anyone here want to open this with one more order? If not, we'll save it for tomorrow. So we're just one spot away. I'll extend the stream for that one person. They're releasing Stranger Things, but not the OA. What's the OA? I'll take the spot, says Mr. Lieb. Lieb! Well, Mr. Lieb, I think that you were saying you're having some PayPal acting up. Henry Kim says, sure, I will. Mr. Lieb, this time, do you mind if we let Mr. Henry Kim take it? I don't want you to be put under a lot of pressure to try and get your PayPal working. If you keep track of our live streams, we'll have lots more pack breaks, okay? So you're not missing out, trust me. Unless this particular pack is unusually hot. Another series in Netflix went to season 2 out of 5. What? I waited the whole stream for this. If their payment went through, they can have it, says Henry. I don't think it has. Okay. So, Mr. Hune, I'll write you down since you're saying you want in, and we'll get it started now, okay? Was going to say hold slabs as collateral. Oh, I see what you're saying, but better not. You know why? Because we haven't actually agreed on a price on those, okay? There we go, Hune Kim. Better not do it that way. All right, here we are. All right, so you're in here. I'll start shuffling it if you send a payment over. Is that all right? Did I mention my slab in my order, mister? Did you just call me a missus? You goofy, checked my email. It looked like spam. Just says your name at the title, then the info. Oh, my bad. I should have said this is from TheCardconomist. Paid off. All right, here we go. Yes, my bad. I could have made the email look less like spam, I guess. Although there's a little bit of a hint, the black and white swirl, right? That's where the thumbnail swirl comes from. That's the original version of it, the default swirl. That's why I call it. All right. A little bit of a hint. We're shuffling it up. We're ready for this hot pack to come out. Let's turn this music back up. All right, we got the music a little louder again. Oh, it was just fading out just then. If Henry wins, I'll cry, says Lieb. What if Henry pulls the hollow and it's Umbreon? Now, Henry wants that outcome. Henry is hoping for that outcome. And I'm not going to root against anyone. I have to believe that he's got a good shot at that. All right, can I get a number? Dominic says 2. Dominic was ready. All right, 1, 2. All right, now I'm not going to look. I'm going to be surprised just like you guys. Sometimes I look for fun. I'm allowed to because it doesn't matter to me. All right, and we'll snip the bottom. Okay, very cool. I'll tilt this away so I can't see the reflection either. I can usually tell what card it is by the reflection, and then I can like deduce the color of the card. I can deduce what it's going to be. So like obviously if it's a dark type, Houndoom, Tyranitar, Umbreon, right? And those are all some of the best pulls. Here goes Midnight Suazo. He waited the longest, and he is the first out. Marie! All right, Midnight Suazo. He had a really large bag, is what I remember about him. Wait, did he have a box now? Is that what happened? Oh, he has a box now. So he has a box now. Mr. Midnight, I'm grabbing a bag out of your box. We're grabbing your Marie. So lovely, Marie. Very good. This music stuck in my head. All right. Number 2. Blake Neal, who needs a brand new bag. Sorry, Blake. Could be Eevee, could be Scyther. It's Natu. Silly Natu. Tricks are for kids. Okay, Blake, because you got a new bag and just one card in it, we create these little guardians of the bag. There we go. That's a really cool way to do it as well. But to be fair, I've never seen a pack break like this. We've been doing pack breaks for a little while. They're pretty popular. They're pretty popular. All right. Ba-bum. All right, and this goes into the B-box. Next up, we've got Matthew Fowler. Master Matthew. Dunsparce. All right, we got Dunsparce. Boop. Hyun Kim. Aw, Mr. Hyun. So that means, Mr. Lucario, you would not have pulled the hollow. You would have pulled a lovely Teddy Ursa. But Hyun Kim had a shot at it. It could have been a hollow. We would have liked to have seen him pull a hollow. I remember buying the whole pack for $80 back in the day. Back in the day, yeah, prices really changed from 2019 to 2020 to 21. Prices really changed. Raphael. Mr. Raphael is a longtime buyer of these cards, and I really appreciate it. He's got a terrific looking Poliwag here. Raphael's been going deep for a while. He's got a thick bag right now. Some of you guys have been around for a long time. I really appreciate it. Raphael, he was ordering cards before we even moved out here to Lake of the Ozarks. Matthew Fowler. Now, I think Matthew has 3 cards in here, so 2 of them have popped out, Mr. Matthew. Whoop. But you really just need the last one to be the hollow slot, right? Dominic Tollefson. Dominic, sorry for the long wait on this pack break. Your wait's finally here, and you pull Unknown You. That's the card. Oh, Mr. Dominic, finally. Look at his eyeball. Dontrell Dominic Tollefson. Doubt it, Lieb. What's he asking? Ever think the price will dip again? That's a good question. You know, in the past, I was saying they're going to the moon, and then they really didn't go to the moon. They got stagnant. The prices did. So a lot of cards have not climbed the way they were climbing in 2019 and 2020. So I don't think you'll see that kind of big price change probably for a while, unless the government prints like crazy again. Donald Cheney, like, for example, in America, Joe Biden's Build Back Better plan, it did not pass. And so that's one of the reasons why crypto didn't spike. And that also affects Pokemon cards too. That's because when the Democrats say, hey, let's print another $8 trillion of debt, well, how do they get that money? They have the Federal Reserve print money and buy U.S. bonds in order to afford that. And so all of a sudden, there's a lot of new money coming out of nowhere. The government just kind of snaps its fingers and a bunch of new money comes out of nowhere. And that's causing the inflation. That's what causes prices to rise. Well, Build Back Better didn't pass, which means that, you know, I don't think we're going to see Pokemon card prices explode like they did earlier in the pandemic when they were printing like crazy. There we go, Donald Cheney. I'm around here forever now. Is Ethan Creates. You have been here for a while. Okay, after Donald, we have Michael Spalding. All right, Michael, you pull. Oh, so Michael, you just missed the hollow. I'm sorry, Michael. Whoop. Oh, what a lovely looking Houndour, though. That looks great. And here's your bag. Oh, you got that Gengar, too. Does that mean Michael Fowler pulled the hollow? Let's see if that's what that means. Whoop. Oh, not Michael Fowler, Matthew Fowler. And he went deep. He went 3 cards deep. So I'm glad for him. Let's see what it is. Oh, it actually was the Espeon. That's so great. Holy cow, man. That's the second best card in the set, with the best card being the Umbreon. Beautiful, man. Look at that card, guys. Crazy. All right. You've been watching since 2K subs. Nice, man. I really appreciate it. We've really grown a lot, haven't we, huh? I got to thank, you know, I feel like Mr. Mike's side helped with that, too. It wasn't just me going live every night. It was also him posting content every day, too. Potential 10? You want me to look it over real careful? Let's look it over real careful. No, this won't be a 10. So if you look at the bottom, between the left and the right, it is 2 off center. But you know what? It could be a really nice 9. Would I still grade it? Of course I would, because even a 9 could be worth like close to $100. All right. Matthew Fowler. Beautiful. And you know, when you encapsulate a card, it's not all about the money. When your card is in here, it's protected. So it's like the best sleeve that the card can have. Nothing beats an encapsulated card when it comes to card protection. So that's another reason to encapsulate it. It just protects it better. All right, so let's go find his bag. Wow, that was a great ending for him, really. If we can't keep printing money, why do we even pay taxes? Well, and you know, that's a subject that I talked about today in my Discord server. I made an announcement, because I've been thinking a lot about this stuff. When you have a government that can print money all day, You just are not a free person. You're not a free person because your wages don't keep up with the money printing. That's how it is. The government decides we're going to print up a bunch of money, give it to ourselves and our rich friends, like the corporations who need bailouts, apparently, right? And the corporations learn, well, we can borrow tons of cheap money on low interest loans. So they learn they can do all this borrowing and never have to worry about losing it, because if something goes wrong, the government will actually bail them out, right? And so, yeah, it's just really shit because the government prints up all that money, handing it out to the corporations. And yes, we got a little bit of a stimulus check as well, which was nice. But still, the majority of the money did not go to the people. It's just sort of a way to say, like, all right, here, you get some too. And then you see the price of housing go up. And really, the price of housing may not really be done going up. A lot of people said housing is in this epic bubble and it's going to pop any minute. Maybe not. Maybe not. Maybe this is just the new normal because of the amount of money that is in existence now. It's not like the money got spent and then disappeared. The money's just in circulation now. All this extra money is. And yeah, it's just, it's very bad for us because our wages don't climb as fast as the inflation. So you, as a result, you are now more poor. A lot of the times, the government will self-report the inflation. They'll claim it's really low. But if you actually look at how the price of homes have changed, it's not low at all. It's like 15%. So in a way, if your job pays 3% more and then the cost of homes goes up by 15%, you're considerably poor or more poor than you used to be, especially if you're young, especially if you're renting instead of owning. It's a very bad situation. So anyways, fun topic. I want to talk more about those topics these days. I find they're very important, and I want to do my job talking about them more. And I had a lot of fun with you guys. Anthony Rodriguez, we still got your cards here. I don't know what he wanted to do with those. I'll do this last refresh. I just want to see if any other messages came in real fast while we were doing the pack break. Sometimes that happens. Yeah, we were all done. Real important to understand these things because it keeps you from being wealthy in life. We had a Matt Cauley order for 2 Cosmics. Matt, I'm going to fulfill that. Matt Cauley. Yeah, I mean, it was really, really, really great for anyone who already was holding a lot of assets. All of the money printing was. And who holds the most assets? The aristocracy, the billionaire class, the millionaire class. So those guys are sitting on the most assets. And the government made those people much wealthier with all the money printing because those items inflate in price and are totally immune to the money printing, right? If you have like $1 million of Google stock, well, Google stock basically tripled in price. So your money is protected from all that money printing because one of the things the government can't do, the government can't print more Google stock. That's why the Google stock goes up, because relative to the dollar, the value of the dollar has gone down and the value of the stock has not changed. That's why the price shift happens, right? And now you and I, if we wanted to buy Google stock, we would have to pay triple the amount it used to cost, even if the dividends pay the same as they used to pay. You know what I mean? So anyone who was already rich loves money printing. They love it when the government spends money that it doesn't have. And that's what our government is doing. And so you're just not free as long as the government can do that. So we have to stop the government from having access to money printing. We have to stop the government from having access to raising our debt ceiling, which is something we didn't have. So there was a point in time where our government could not do that. Did you know that? It was only relatively recently that our government was allowed to have this debt ceiling that it could raise and then keep borrowing money. And ever since they were allowed to do that, our national debt has spiraled out of control as a result. So we need to get rid of our current leaders and get leaders that are very serious about ending the central bank, ending the bank's ability to print, and ending our politicians' ability to raise the debt ceiling. Those two things have to stop. You'll never be free until those things are true. So those are really, really important subjects for me. All right. So I think we're all done. We just finished Matt Cauley. All right, guys, I'm hopping off for the night. I'll see you tomorrow night. Have a nice night, everyone. Stay warm. Don't crash. There's snow out.